Happy Monday, y'all. I feel like I was just here, probably because I was just here. Shout out to y'all if you were here last night. Lord help your people. I is tired. Were you here last night, Reaper? Trinidad said that you were there. You must have left. You know, we was up there till 4:30 in the morning. 4:30 in the morning last night. Shout out to those that came to Freak Pod. I think we did a good run for the time. You didn't expect this after Freak Pod? What we're about to talk about now? Because what do you mean? We about to Lily is on with the Saint in the Center. Oh, you left at 2, had to go to work this morning. Well, I said we might as well keep going till it's time for me to go to the gym. So we went till 4:30. Then I had left, went to the gym, came home, made breakfast, and tried to go to sleep. That was only for about an hour and a half. And I am tired AF. But I am here now because tonight Kofa will be on. So make sure that we show up for our bestie Kofa. He will be on tonight. I'm pretty sure it's at 7:30 to discuss the video where he came up with me yesterday. Y'all, there he is. I forget what the video was about, but I think it was, child, this whole weekend has been a blur. I feel like I've been online all weekend. But this is my last full week off from work, so y'all gonna see me, okay? We started last night at midnight and EST, and then went until 4:30 this morning. 4.5. This is ridiculous. 4.5 hours. And LC, we did not see you at all. Look, MSDs, except for who was there? Tadisha, Queen, Cupcake. Shout out to Cakes. And Dallas, I think. It was all men. Y'all left me with all these MSGs, Uncle Rick, Trinidad, Reaper, Kennard the DJ. They were a mess last night. They were a mess. But I did ask Trent if he wanted to do it again. Not training for 24 hour. I asked Trent if he wanted to do it again, pause. And hopefully we can do it. Weren't you there, Tanisha? You was there in the end. Because that's where we all should have been. But it was like, once I saw that it was 2:30, I said, we might as well keep on going. Because if I go to sleep, I'm not going to get up, go to the gym. So it's like, we might as well stay. Plus, there was plenty of stuff to talk about. I have clips coming out because I think it was a good show. So, you know, it's up to him if he wants to do it again. And hopefully, speaking of, hopefully we can do it again sometime soon. And keep that momentum, because I think there were some good questions, a mix of relationships, dating, and sex. So I just like that one. I like that a little better. Then, of course, we argued at the end. Of course, because that's what we do. But anyway, so shout out to those that were there. There's always team replay, and it does look like you can hype those live streams now. I feel like before you couldn't. So if you can hype it, that would be great. I didn't get any demonetizations on the Trinidad, just FYI. So, you know, maybe you do want to stream it, which is a good thing. And we'll see. We'll figure it out. All right. But today, child, as I was perusing the net, I see that Saint in the Center was having a live stream where Libby was supposed to be there. Then I go in there, I start listening to him, and he was talking shit because she didn't show up. She was a no call, no show. And he was laying her ass out. And then she showed up in the comments. Child, people, Lord help your people. She showed up in the comments calling him a liar. I was like, ooh, Lord help your people. Then I turned back and she was on the camera. So I said, all right, we got to do this. So Saint in the Center, he's very, what is it called? Nicey. He's nice, but nasty at the same time, in my opinion, right? He's a fine. He ain't done nothing to me. Okay. Shout out to Saint in the Center. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at that. But, you know, I got a couple things since they going on, because, you know, I want to fast forward. We got a couple of things that we got to look at, and then we'll get to it. This is you MSGs, don't say that I don't help y'all out and I don't be thinking about y'all, okay? I do. So this just happened to come up while I was perusing. It says that the wife is upset because she's sitting up there, he's sitting up there recording. Look at him record, look at her. What in the world was she in there for? Titties and booties every day, child. Titties and booties every day. It's tennis. What are we talking about? Shout out to her that was working. Did she do all that when Serena was up there doing it? And what if he hit her back? Now what would happen? What if he hit her back? Then it'd be a whole to do. Anyway. They say, who is she? I don't know who she is. I don't know if she's professional tennis. You know what? She might be because I think the French is on now. I think the French Open. Yep, she absolutely is because I see the moniker over here. So the French Open is on because I was watching it yesterday.
Thanks for the tip.
And they have the dirt / clay turf. So she actually is in tennis. So she actually did wear that. They allow that shit. They allow that shit? Wow. Okay. All right, white girl, child. All right. I don't know where she's from. I don't know. I got to check it out. I was watching men's. Yesterday, I was watching men's tennis. So anyway. So there you go, y'all. Don't say I don't think about y'all. Shout out to JP. Thank you, boo. He said CGA said he want to come on Freak Pot. He can come on. He always knows that he's welcome. He was in the comments. He's been in the comments. Shout out to CGA. There's a lot of people in the comments lately, right? A lot of people are mad because I have CGA on in some of my shorts. I don't give a fuck. Please understand it. No, I don't give a damn. Y'all, especially when it's people I don't even know. Oh, it's too red pill for me. Well, then this ain't the place for you. Then they're mad about some of these tonight's conversation things. Of course, mad about the Meg stuff. Child, stay mad. That might be the new phrase for the rest of the year. Stay mad. Dummism, whoredom, stay mad. And Abba baby mama, clearly, we putting that in too. Abba may be really seriously the new Anton. If this girl gonna keep talking now, Abba has not said anything. And as long as he be's quiet, is that enunciated right? As long as he continues to be quiet, I think everything should eventually die down, because the way that she's coming across to most people is not positive. I don't know what the hell she thought. All I heard was she thought that she was going to tell somebody. Y'all already know the same old, same old. All right. All right, y'all. Enjoy while you can. That's it. That's all. Moving on. Because I'm not going to be here, Reaper. I don't care what you say. All night. Let me finally talk about the Hantavirus, I think it is. The new C19, which
Thanks for the tip.
the stocks are stocking, okay, especially for the ones, since people think that this is the new C19. So we bought stocks, some good stocks during C19, and I'm taking a look, and some of them are improving. Portfolio looks good, okay? So I done bought some this morning, and if the old one from before that completely tanked comes back up, I'll be so happy. So I'm on the lookout. So people need to take a look. This is the time to take a look and get some stocks, okay? I'm just saying. How do we say it? Hanta? It sounds scary. Hantavirus? Hantavirus. Sound like you sneezing. Hantavirus. Anyway, thank you, JP. He said, Messi going to the JUCO. I'll go. I got my trip right here for Vegas. Vegas, baby. And I don't know if I will reach out to CGA because I don't want to bother him. I'm not a groupie like that. He knows me, I know him, I'm happy. He knows me and I know him, I'm happy. That's it. So I'm good. I'm not a groupie. But anyway, shout out to all of y'all that are here. Please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you are new. What's going on with Hantavirus? virus.
And they arrived early this morning in Omaha, Nebraska. We've been covering this for you all morning on Good Day. All of them were on board that Dutch cruise ship that was affected by the deadly outbreak. So they were all American passengers, and they're now back in the U.S. According to Health and Human Services officials, at least one U.S. passenger started showing mild hantavirus symptoms, and another one tested mildly positive for the PCR variant of the Andes variant, I should say. That strain of the virus is able to spread from person to person when they've had close contact with one another. Now, according to flight data, the charter plane carrying the two patients took off from Omaha, Nebraska around 6:30 this morning and touched down at Hartsfield-Jackson International around 9:10. You're now looking at images from when that plane arrived. This is the new...
Hold on. This is in the ATL, Atlanta Hartsfield.
She was fucking his best friend. So, I mean, everybody's fucking down here in Atlanta. I don't know what to tell you. They breeding like rabbits down here. Everybody getting ass.
And everybody might be getting Hantavirus.
Information that we're breaking down for you at this hour. Emory University's Hospital Division of Infectious Disease is nationally known for its advances in clinical infectious diseases. But if you can take a moment to look...
Are they making a big deal out of this? Like, is it really a big deal, or are they just, the news is making it a big deal? Because there's Cakes. She said, hey, boo, she says hantavirus has been around for decades and is spread by rodents. It isn't respiratory, right? Which is what I had heard, which is what I had read, and someone else had told me as well, right? But you see the news tries to play it up. I mean, take advantage of the stocks while they're doing this. But, they try to play it up like, oh, it's the end of the world and somebody has it and they went here and they went there. Because, child, that cruise that's scheduled in June, I'm going, okay? I'll have a mask if I need it, but I'm going.
Look at your screen, you'll see that there are people being escorted off of the plane. You see that several people are covered up in what appears to be hazmat suits. They seem to not be taking any precaution. Again, this Andes variant is able to spread from person to person if they're in close contact. So you're now taking a live look at what...
I'm a firm believer in not being in close contact with people anyway. If we could go back to, what was it, 6 feet away from each other? I'll take it. If we can be 6 feet away, I love that. Bring that back.
Appears to be several different ambulances that are likely carrying those patients to Emory University. You can see that is a long line of personnel there. So again, all 17 Americans have made their way back to the United States. They did end up having some sort of contact with one another. We know that they were sitting on a plane landing in Omaha, Nebraska, and then going from Nebraska to Atlanta. So we're going to keep a close watch on this to see who those people are. We also did cover quite extensively when there were two people from Georgia who made their way back home. They apparently did not have symptoms, and they were following CDC recommendations. We're also trying to get some more information on how they're doing, because we know that virus doesn't always show symptoms until 1 week, 2 weeks, sometimes even 8 weeks after the person contracts it. We know there have been a lot of questions about this. We have been seeing your viewer emails. Officials say this does not appear to be the beginning of another coronavirus pandemic. I just want to add that as an acknowledgement for some people's concerns. But you might remember, Emily did receive the first patients.
Hold on. She said it's not the same. Hold on. Not that I believe these people.
A week, 2 weeks, sometimes even 8 weeks after the person contracts it. We know there have been a lot of questions about this. We have been seeing your viewer emails. Officials say this does not appear to be the beginning of another coronavirus pandemic. I just want to add that as an acknowledgement for some people's concerns. But you might remember, Emory did receive the first patients in the U.S. with Ebola 12 years ago. So this isn't something that's new to Emory. They're quite used to these instances. Now, this was the scene at Hartsfield-Jackson International just moments ago. Now you're looking live again as the crews were taking those two passengers to get the treatment that they need. So we're going to stay on top of this situation for you. Right. We do want to also show you an image from Emory, as we imagine those people will be escorted off of the ambulances to receive their help there. We're also monitoring a news conference from Nebraska. We will take that live for you once it gets started. That was a lot of news to cover at the beginning of this hour. We do want to check back in with Good Day's Ron Gant for even more headlines.
All right, y'all. Thanks for the update. All right. Do y'all know any more than what we already knew? I don't know. All right. So that's that. This is as of 3 hours ago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was 3 hours ago this morning, because then there's this one from about 45 minutes to an hour ago from Chicago. 17 Americans quarantined after Hantavirus outbreak.
More than a dozen Americans evacuated from the MV Hantavirus, arriving in Nebraska Monday morning. The Department of Health and Human Services says one tested positive for Hantavirus without symptoms, while another had mild symptoms.
We're being very, very liberal in how we're framing symptoms. It doesn't necessarily mean just because someone has symptoms that they're going to end up having this illness.
HHS says those two passengers traveled in biocontainment units on board the repatriation flight from the Canary Islands. They are being monitored separately from the others, who will undergo medical tests and receive care if needed.
We're working diligently to ensure no one leaves the security in an unsecured way at an inappropriate time.
At least one other person, a French traveler, has tested positive for the virus since the group left the ship on Sunday. Experts believe the initial infection happened before passengers began their trip at the start of April in Argentina, likely from rodent exposure during a bird watching.
Let me tell y'all something. When I look at this, I see a boat where you go and you pull crabs out to sea, lobsters out to sea. You go fishing for the weekend or something. Child, this is not a boat that I say, oh yeah, I want to go on there for a cruise. No. I don't know who on there, child, but if they done effed everybody up because they decided to take a cruise, this looked like the place. Remember when we watched this thing the other day with all the roaches? This looks like a place where roaches and rats go anyway. Look at this shit. It's all small and whatnot. Where is this at? This is someplace over there too. Tethers, keep your shit over there. We don't want it. Tethers, keep your shit over there. Why are there Americans on here, child? Shout out to Reaper. He said there are about 30 to 50 people who got off those boats, but they cannot find. Mask won't help this one. Oh, well, I guess if it's your time, it's your time. I don't know. I don't know what to say, child. I can't. Yeah, here we go. Yes, let's work from home again. I go with that. I'll go with that. Shout out to Kennard the DJ. He said, Miss Sean was good. I ain't sure what time the live finished last night, but I stayed up as long as I could. I saw you. We appreciate you. 4:30, boo. 4:30 in the AM. Be ready for the next one. All right, come on.
Sure.
Not very transmissible doesn't mean not transmissible at all. And what we know is that at least of the initial 8 cases, they all seem to have had close contact with the index patient.
According to the CDC, the symptoms often present just like a flu, with fever, muscle aches, headaches, and fatigue. In some cases, the virus can be fatal, with a mortality rate of about 35 to 40%. So
far, great. 30% you're going to die.
Our 3 passengers have died, but public health officials say the risk to the general public remains low. In Omaha, Nebraska, Jonathan Seri, Fox Chicago.
Child, what is in Omaha, Nebraska? All right. Well, clearly Hantavirus is there. All right. So now y'all know. That's all I got. I don't know nothing. That's it. That's all. Stay safe. Stay out of people's faces. That's what I say. Stay home. If you can stay home, stay home. F it. And don't go on ships like that for vacation, child. Don't do it. Child, go on Carnival first. Don't go on that shit. And don't go to Nigeria because they got lots of rats and roaches. Don't go to New York. That's where all the rats and roaches are. We seen that. Don't go to public housing. Don't go to Nigeria. Don't go to HUD homes. Am I being racist? I don't care. That's where the rats and the roaches be at. I'm trying to help y'all out. All right. Moving on. Let's do it tonight's conversation, chat. Because you know I love it. You know I love it. This says, do most women expect perfection from men while asking men to accept their faults? Oh, you sassy straights. Shout out to Wayne Lundy in the building. I appreciate you, boo. He said, be safe, folks. I don't believe this pandemic. They won't have me believing I can't breathe my air again. On top of that, why would they allow them to dock? They're playing with our emotions. I think Jean Lee was saying deja vu. And it's like, child, just stay out my face anyway. I'm not offended if you don't want to be in mine. Please don't be offended if I don't want to be in yours. And I have no problem with staying away from, we gather here, so that's all good. But them people out there, child, y'all know I don't be going nowhere. If I ain't going on vacation, I ain't going nowhere. So whatever. Thank you, boo. I see you. I appreciate you. All right, let's see what's going on, you sassy straights. This is a sassy straight question.
Not a man, but expect the man to accept their flaws.
We be wanting y'all to accept our flaws as far as our attitudes and mood swings. Y'all be wanting us to accept y'all flaws as far as y'all cheating and shit like that. Cheating is not a flaw. Like,
I feel differently, and I know the men in here about to call me a panderer. I feel like most women ain't expecting enough from niggas. I feel like most women become a man's apologist enabler. Most women vet on potential. I do not believe that it is a situation where men are expected to be perfect. Kitty, what's up?
It is true that a lot of women do expect perfection out of men. I was one of those women. A lot of women are conditioned and trained and programmed to believe that men have to be perfect. We done seen all of these Disney movies and stuff like that, Prince Charming and stuff like that. He was perfect. And then also your aunties and the women in your life, even the men would tell you that you need this kind of man, and they don't talk about the flaws that a man will actually have. I can speak to that point because I pedestalized my husband, and he's the one that had to tell me I had to stop doing that. I used to call my husband my gold man because he was perfect. And the moment that he did something that offended me and hurt me, it seemed like my whole world just crumbled. And he told me, he said, baby, take me off that pedestal. He like, I'm a human. I'm going to make mistakes. So we do that. A lot of times as women, we live in fantasy worlds.
Okay, I'm gonna go. No. I've seen women pour so much into men, and they only be asking for the bare fucking minimum in return. And so that's why I'm so fucking angry that I gave you children. I stayed by your side. I believed in your vision. When you needed something, I provided not just sweat equity. I gave you money. I defended you to my family. And you can't come home at night? You can't send a text? And that's where the anger comes from. It'd be like, hold on, Toma, I overstand. I overgive. I overpour. And here's the thing. Instead of finding a man that does all those things back to you, you would accept a man if he just did the bare minimum. And so I seen from my eyes, and again, maybe it's an experience shapes. When you see healthy relationships, I get that. When we talking about a lot of women that come to this mic, it is a lack of expectation that is a problem. When you keep giving people that don't deserve a chance.
I agree. He's absolutely right. Listen to Ace. He know what he's talking about. Don't be giving them no chances, child. If you ain't getting what you want, lead them MFers. Especially after listening to, I gotta break your ego or some bullshit that thing was saying last night. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm just playing. I don't know if Ace is pandering, but I feel like he says the same thing all the time just to be like, oh yeah, you're not wrong, women. But guess who's coming to the show? So you got to keep that in mind. Like I said before, it's like 95% women in this audience. That's who's coming here. These men usually come with somebody. So him coming up here to ask that question is interesting. And then he got a broke arm. Did you see his arm or something? Let me play it again. I'm going to interrupt it. And I missed the beginning of what he said too.
Why do women expect perfection out of man, but expect the man to accept their flaws?
Oh yeah, y'all need to start accepting some of these damn flaws. I don't know what the hell is wrong with y'all. What is the problem? I mean, if I can deal with the toilet seat being up, then you can deal with an attitude. What is the problem? HMG in the building. What is the problem? Y'all want everything, and then you want to be a jackass, and then you be like, oh, you do this wrong. Oh, you're doing this wrong. Oh, you're doing this wrong. Well, what am I doing right? That's the question. And if I'm doing so much stuff wrong, then why are you? Oh, Lord, right on time. Hey, boo. Hey, Uncle Rick. So good to see you. Missed you last night. I know you had to go to bed. But what if you this was the conversation last night about breaking your ego or something like that. It's so weird. You listen. Whoever is gonna accommodate and switch up to who you are, period, point blank. That's how it's supposed to be. So I don't want to understand. I don't want to hear no, I'm not changing. I'm just playing. But that part about the ego breaking stuff, I'm just like, why can't you just see who the person is, right? If you say something, you want something this way, just say it and it'll get done. Why? Because when you say breaking down their ego, it seems like you're just trying to, it sounds hurtful to me. Now, maybe I'm interpreting it wrong, but it sounds like you're just trying to be hurtful. I don't like that. Don't nobody get with somebody to be hurt. Well, let me rephrase. Not I, and not people that I know. Especially with these people who get into these stupid relationships and all people to be hitting them. You know what I'm saying? You got the Michael Jackson movie? All right. Remind me, because I haven't seen it yet. I definitely want to see it. Devil Wears Prada? I want to see that too. Shout out to Kofa. Appreciate you. He says, when I say Ace, a professional F ninja, shaker. Ace is giving his audience what he wants. We do understand that. Let me let that girl say something. I forget her name.
We be wanting y'all to accept our flaws as far as our attitudes and mood swings. Y'all
attitudes and mood swings, you sassy straights. Y'all need to accept attitudes and mood swings. What is the problem? What is the problem? Just do it. If you get everything else that you want and you just get an occasional mood swing and an occasional attitude, what is the problem? What more do you want? What more do you want? That's not a big deal. That is not a big deal. That's what most girls think. Yeah, that's what I think too. That's what I think too. No, why she would come out here and say that? And of course, I'm sure that the crowd is like, oh yeah. Now, I think we got to control ourselves, right? That's what I'm saying. I think we got to control ourselves, right? Everything can, especially when I'm sitting up here. I just did the video. Yeah, if you didn't see it, it came out this morning for single mom Mother's Day crash outs. And they're sitting here blaming their baby dads for not giving them something for Mother's Day, right? And it's like, well, you got the kid. You wanted the kid. You can do whatever you want with the kid. It's Mother's Day. The kid is the reason why you're a mother. Why are you focusing on him? This lady was like, this is the 4th year in a row that my bum ass baby daddy didn't do nothing for me for Mother's Day. You're not his mother. I'm confused. You're not his mother. But it's like every single thing every single situation needs to be complained about. Who wants to deal with that? I know I don't, child. It's only for content purposes for me. But that's what I said in the video. I'm like, do y'all ever shut the fuck up? Are you ever happy? I feel like these are some of the most miserablest, is that a word? Miserablest people ever. And you display it every day. Are you ever happy? You got your kid, it's Mother's Day. Y'all should be happy, right? They find a way to bring y'all into it. Okay, sassy straights, they always gonna find a way to bring you into it. Auntie, I had to go to bed. I had to work. Understood. I get you. It's not a problem. We're gonna do it again soon. Is that a word? I don't know if that's a word or not. All right, don't come for me.
wanting us to accept y'all flaws as far as y'all cheating and shit like that.
Cheating is not a flaw. Cheating is not a flaw. It's a choice. Okay, we discussed that too. So ain't nobody trying to accept your cheating. Okay, so stop it. Cut it out. Okay, and accept the attitude, the arguments, and all of it. I think that's a fair trade. I agree.
Cheating is not a flaw. Like,
I feel.
Why he nice view of the crowd, y'all. Gentlemen interested, Bueller. It's a nice view. Look at this. You could go here and clean up. Y'all could go here and clean up. What's going on? Come on now. I be trying to help y'all.
Differently, and I know the men in here about to call me a panderer. I feel like most women ain't expecting enough from niggas.
I agree. Ain't expecting enough. Y'all don't, the women do not be expecting enough from y'all. All they want you to do is accept a little bad attitude. That's it. And miserableness. What do I call it? Miserableism. That's it. What are you talking about? One big back, two big. Rude. That's rude. Okay. Donna said, so we now going to acknowledge the part that these little horse be cheating. They just don't get caught. Oh, these little whores. We can say whores, chat. Whore them all 2024. 2026. All 2026. They just had the show where the girl asked who's the better cheater, and then the woman won the award. So if you're the better cheater and you do it on the low and you don't get caught, then I don't understand why that would make a difference. See what you can't accept some of this dumb shit. But they accept this dumb shit. and then be like, yeah, sis, go, sis. And then shit comes up and it's like, well, I don't like him cheating. Ma'am, you allow that woman to sit up here and say women are better cheaters, and y'all clapped for that. Now, all of a sudden, this one, who is the one, oh my God, that girl is the one that said it. She is the one that said it on that show that said women are the better cheaters, and she gave all of the reasons why. Now she over here talking about, we just don't want y'all to be cheating. Oh, so women can cheat because they do it better, but men are not. Child, I'm about to shut this shit down already. She don't even remember what she said.
I feel like most women become a man's apologist, enabler. Most women vet on potential. I do not believe that it is a situation where men are expected to be perfect.
Nobody expects y'all to be perfect. Nobody expects y'all to be perfect. 97% perfect though. 97% is good. Okay.
Kitty, what's up?
It is true that a lot of women do expect perfection out of men. I was one of those women. A lot of women are conditioned and trained and programmed to believe that men have to be perfect.
Who telling y'all that men's supposed to be perfect, child? Because the first thing that somebody gonna say is that we're not perfect. No one is perfect. Ain't that the first thing they pull up out of their ass? So what is she talking about? That's my girl. I love Kitty, right? But y'all, who is teaching people this? Who? I ain't never heard that before in life. And I'm gonna get to this Disney stuff because I'm tired of people trying to say that this Disney fantasy. People just want to see what they want to see. I'm telling you.
We done seen all of these Disney movies and stuff like that. Prince Charming and stuff like that. He was perfect. And then also,
he wasn't perfect. What are we talking about? He had to go through all that stuff in order to get to whoever. The dude always had to go through all this shit in order to get to the woman. The woman went through all that strife. Snow White, she went through a lot of shit. She was living with rats. She was living with Hantavirus before we knew what Hantavirus was. She's sitting up there playing with mice. Is that cool and cute? The freaking prince over there with Drusilla and I forget the other one, Cruella, whatever her name was. And he had to sit there and dance with all them women. He was rich. I know, yeah, he was rich. Then he had to go through all the damn women to try to get the shoe found. Then there was the one that was in the woods. That was in the, which one was that? In the woods, in the coma, with the thing covered over her. Then there's always another you know what be the problem in these movies is the real theme is that it's always some biatch trying to mess with another biatch. Cinderella had to worry about her stepsisters and her stepmom. Thank you, Cakes. Sleeping Beauty. The one under the sea had to worry about that big fat woman with the gray hair. She was trying to be. Why is it always biatches be messing with biatches no matter what? Why? Yeah, he was rich. Yeah, he ain't had to do nothing. That's true. But them girls went through some strife. Them women went through some strife. And typically it's at the hands of another woman for most of them. Got Cinderella in there with a bunch of mice and roaches playing. What the fuck? It's really weird.
So your aunties and the women in your life, even the men would tell you that you need this kind of man, and they don't talk about the flaws that a man will actually have. I can speak to that.
Why would anybody talk about you know when you're supposed to talk about somebody's flaws and nobody listens when you bring a man around and they be like, something about him. Or I don't like the way this, that, and the third, and then nobody listens. Nobody listens. If you sit up here and you tell your kids, look for a decent man that got a decent job, and you make sure that you treat him nice, they treat you nice, don't allow anybody to hit you, and you're supposed to get married, because I actually said you do not have sex until you get married. I said it to both of them, okay? Now, I knew when they were having sex, but the point is that it's not like I didn't say it. If they didn't follow it, that's a different story, right? So what about that part? And then they go do what they want. Just like when I was dealing with a 38-year-old, the more that you say not to do it, the more that I'm going to do it. So it's a fine line after a certain age on which you're going to be able to tell somebody what to do. But you finally bring somebody over. You got to start using your own brain, though. If you bring somebody over because they are like, oh, I want you to meet my babies, whatever, whoever. And then you can be like, child, I can see it. Because I've done that plenty of times. I'd be like, I was always looking at all their friends. They bring over these girls. I'd be like, yeah, always come here. I need y'all to always come here because, child, I don't trust where the hell they live. Yeah, I was racist. I said, I don't trust where they live. I don't trust their mamas because they just let you come over here and they ain't trying to meet nobody. I was like, yeah, I don't know who in and out of that house, all that type of stuff. That's the stuff that I be telling them. Child, you can only tell these people so much, and child, they don't listen after a while. What you gonna do after they leave the house? Nothing. Ain't nothing you can do. Ain't nothing you can do. They're gonna do what they want to do. So that means if you want, because I know people. So if you want to go and you want to deal with a drug dealer, what I'm gonna do about that? What I'm gonna do about that? If you want to go and you want to deal with somebody that got an ankle monitor on, what I'm gonna do about that? Nothing. Nothing. You want to make that dumbass choice, then you make that dumbass choice. I had never heard nobody talk about, oh, it's got to be perfect. What? What? I've never heard that before, ever in life. But it could be true to somebody, not to me. Here you come. Anyway.
Point because I pedestalized my husband, and he's the one that had to tell me I had to stop doing that. I used to call my husband.
Oh, that was nice of him. Look, he said, girl, you don't have to pedestalize me. That was nice of him. I'm just a man. I like it. I like it. Unlike some other people talking about breaking egos and shit.
He was my gold man because he was perfect. And the moment that he did something that offended me and hurt me, it seemed like my whole world just crumbled. And he told me, he said, baby, take me off that pedestal. He like, I'm a human. I'm going to make mistakes. So
I don't hear y'all saying that. Of course. I know you know her, so maybe you know. But now she lying, Uncle Rick. Are you being serious? You just saying that. That's too funny. That's too funny.
we do that. A lot of times as women, we live in fantasy worlds.
Okay, I'm gonna go. No. I've seen women pour so much into men, and they only be asking for the bare fucking minimum in return. Yeah. And so that's why I'm so fucking angry.
You don't he look like Junior from the Players Club? Ballers. Hanel, I think. What's grown woman is putting a mate on a pedestal? That's weird. I agree. I've never ever heard that before until she just said it. I don't know, but don't he look like Junior?
I gave you children. I stayed by your side. I believed in your vision. When you needed something, I provided not just sweat equity. I gave you money.
Look at that. Look at all the stuff that Ace is doing. Where's his wife? I'm confused. Where's his wife? Okay. But he doesn't have a wife. Ace is full of it. I agree. But that's more than half of this damn panel. That's most of this damn panel. But this is who they want to listen to. Okay.
I defended you to my family. And you can't come home at night? You can't.
You hear the crowd? He not coming home at night? Then why are we staying? Why are we staying? If he ain't coming home, why are we staying? I'm confused.
Send a text? And that's what.
Oh, it's okay to send a text that said, child, I'm not coming home tonight. I see you when I see you.
Where the anger come from, it'd be like, hold on, someone, I overstand. I overgive, I overpour.
Women be overstanding, overpouring, and overgiving. Overstanding, overpouring, and overgiving. And what do? You don't even come home. You don't even send a fucking text. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit.
And here's the thing. Instead of finding a man that does all those things back to you, you would accept a man if he just did the bare minimum.
All y'all gotta do is the bare minimum. What the fuck? Why can't you send a text when you're not coming home? Is that too much to ask? Damn.
And so I seen from my eyes, and again, maybe it's an experience shapes. When you see healthy relationships, I get that. When we talking about a lot of women that come to this mic, it is a lack of expectation that is a problem.
The problem is women coming in their lack of expectation. Shout out to Ace. Listen, he knows his audience, okay? No, he full of shit, for real, for real. Anything to make them feel better so that they keep coming back. Yeah, Ace understands us. Yeah, Ace knows. He says the right thing. He says the things that we need to hear. He's going to give it to us straight. Pause. Child, I can't do it. Now they're starting to piss me off. I'm about to before I get to that though, these women are wilding. These women are wilding. Did you hear this story right here? The OF person that deleted the man, and then she only gets 4 years, I think. Michaela Rallersdam was allegedly paid $11,000 to engage in fetish play with man Michael Dale Rallersdam, a married mother of 3, filmed content for 4 hours as Dale suffocated child. This was for OF, y'all. She allegedly wrapped him up like a mummy, glued women's boots on him, and poured glue into his eyes to seal them shut. When police arrived at the scene, Dale was found with a bag over his head. According to reports, Rallersdam's husband was aware of her activities and even helped run her business. Rallersdam pleaded guilty to involuntary manslaughter. She will likely be sentenced to 4 years in prison. That's all it costs to delete someone because it was in the name of X fetishes. No. No music here. I think that's it doesn't make sense to anybody. She I guess a divester.
That's it.
Child, what? A California mother pleads guilty to involuntary manslaughter after being accused of saran wrapping a 56-year-old man like a mummy and pouring adhesive in his eyes to seal them shut while she recording content for her OF. Ain't no safe word if your mouth is glued shut, right? What in the hell? I can't do it. Yeah. Send it to me. This is weird. Anything for content. Do I believe that these people have fetishes like this? Absolutely. They take it too far. That's probably why she only gets 4 years. So, child, depending on what it is that you're doing, you can take somebody the hell on up out of here as long as it's in the name of content, because whoredom all 2026. Shout out to her. Good luck to that man. Child, I can't RIP that. That's what you want to do, then that's what you get. Because this sounds so stupid. This sounds half damn crazy. These bitches. Anybody heard about these two? 2 high school teachers caught sleeping with the same student. Anybody hear about this? No one seems to want to talk about it. 2 Texas, Reaper. 2 Texas educators are facing the legal consequences of what authorities describe as a gross violation of trust. Gretchen, which is this one with the dark hair, and Katerina, which is the one with the blonde hair. These heifers look old. Both former staff, at Memorial High School were arrested following allegations of inappropriate actual relations with the same 17-year-old student. The investigation, which shook the Spring Branch community, highlights the critical importance of student safety and professional boundaries. There are no boundaries. Anybody heard about this? I just happened to come by it. Both women resigned shortly after the allegations surfaced and now face felony charges for SA of a child. This heifer over here with the blonde look as old as me, if not older, but child, she white. White people, calm down. Child, y'all know you age badly. And this one just looked like she right around coming up, bringing up the rear or something. Yeah, the same student. They could have been planning it together, right? So these heifers be heffing, okay? Because y'all are not out here SYCBing them, and that's all in. If y'all would just SYCBM these people, we wouldn't have this problem. I'm just figuring out how they're gonna bring it back around to y'all, okay? Because over here, you got another heifer doing the same thing. So this heifer, gargoyle alert, looking pretty old too, says teacher admits having sex with underage student multiple times on campus. If y'all don't come SYCBM these people, Heather Mashburn Smith was arrested on Wednesday after police received a tip-off, that the teacher had sex with a teenager twice in the past month. The Charlotte County, so I'm assuming this is North Carolina, Sheriff's Office said in a statement, what this woman has done is not just unlawful, it is damaging to the students and staff around her. Keep reading at the link in the bio. So this is another white woman. So this is y'all's thing, white women. This y'all's thing. You just effing around with kids. Child, white men, y'all better go SYCBM too, because your kids is in trouble. Your kids is in trouble. Do y'all care? All right. Well, she don't look like she aging well either. She don't look like she give one damn. The other ones, I mean, this is not their mug shots. So yeah, this is not their mug shots because they just smiling. I'm like, why are y'all smiling? This one has to be the mug shot. She ain't looking happy at all. Y'all come get your people, okay? Come get your people and do something, child. Hold on. Come get your people. This is ridiculous. So yeah, this is what the ladies are doing, child. Shout out to the females, the women's doing the damn thing. Moving on to some crime, because crime is down. In case y'all didn't know, crime is down. Teen dancing on the SUV fatally hit by a firefighter truck after falling off. In case y'all didn't know. There's a lot of good stuff going on, yeah. You can't hear it? Oh my God. After all that, sorry, y'all. Sorry. Hold on. This is good stuff too, y'all. This is good stuff. Watch your kids.
Juvenile related incidents, especially in the summer months. This is now the time to have those conversations. What should you do and what should you not do?
Friends hanging out the windows and dancing on cars at red lights. Craziness. A reaction that many people have when they see them in traffic. Police are investigating a similar incident that happened late Saturday night. 18-year-old Nyla Simmons was dancing on an Escalade at around 11:20 p.m. at the Shoto and South Compton intersection. When the driver took the left, Nyla fell off the car. Moments later, she was hit by a city fire truck on its way to a call.
This appears to just be a horrible accident.
Police say the Escalade Nyla was in seems to be some type of limousine, making the question of if charges will be filed against the driver even more complicated.
Young people do things that they may not necessarily do as adults.
St. Louis police say this is definitely not the first time they've seen or heard of young people surfing on top of cars or even hanging out of them in traffic.
Sometimes we see slight increases when it comes to juvenile related incidents, especially in the summer months. This is now the time to have those conversations. What should you do and what should you not do?
Friends hanging out the
This ain't no different than when they do the surfing on top of subways in the NY. They do the same thing in the NY, and then they be like, somebody needs to do something about this. Who you think supposed to do something about that? That's your freaking gremlin. Who's supposed to do something about that? This happened April, actually last year. 18-year-old Nyla Simmons died in St. Louis, Missouri. Shout out to RBN after traffic tragic sequence of events involving a fall from a vehicle and a collision with an emergency response truck. According to the report, Simmons was on the roof of a stopped Chevrolet Escalade at a red light near Choteau and South Compton, where she was seen dancing. And when the SUV turned left, she lost her balance and fell onto the roadway around 11:20 p.m. And then the St. Louis Fire Department truck was responding to a fire. Emergency crews arrived quickly, but she was pronounced dead at the scene. Simmons had recently graduated from Parkway North High School in 2024 and was preparing to begin cosmetology school. Both the SUV driver and the fire truck operator remained at the scene and cooperated fully. Child, y'all want to play dumbass game, dumbass prizes. You don't know. This is what kids do. All right, well, kids do dumb shit, and this is what happens when you do dumb shit. And if she had a kid, that's all the more reason that she shouldn't be out here doing this dumb shit. But you know, y'all supposed to have empathy and sympathy for these people, chat. It is not me. It's not me. But child, what do I know? Anyway, good luck to those people. Watch your kids, child. I don't know what to tell y'all. I know they don't listen, but you're going to be bouncing up and down on top of a car. That's what you're doing? Anyway. All right, let's get to this, because this is going to take enough of time. It's not quite an hour yet. So Abba's girlfriend and baby mama, well, they're all the same. Well, ex-girlfriend and baby mama. Is she really a baby mama at this point since there's no baby? Interview. So she initially banged on him and didn't come on. And while he was up here talking about her, she was in the chat. And so I guess she eventually said, oh, let me come on up here, because she did confirm that she is in California. So she came up here to dispute everything that he was saying. And now she just wants to clear her name. Clear her name of what? I have no idea, child. She just wants to keep this stuff going on and on. She is up to 600 and some, I think 609 the last time I saw on the tube. So she's getting her numbers up. So shout out to the Saint in the Center, fair use. I am going to put this on a higher speed. We're going to have to catch what she says, because, you know, she talks weird. Maybe it's Filipino talk, Asian talk, child. I don't know. But anyway, let's get this shit started.
Yeah, I do want to apologize for that. That was my fault. Yesterday, when you had texted me, as you can imagine, there's a lot going on.
I
a lot
don't
of people
care about that.
Perspective in the world and you're thinking that not necessarily directly related to the situation?
Yeah, you can ask me anything.
Okay. And I think it'll also be instructive and insightful for the audience. You know, so Instagram can sometimes feel like a dating app. Would you agree there?
I can see that.
Yeah. And the reason I say that is because I think that even though, say, Tinder is optimized for dating, I think Instagram is kind of just like, it's essentially one big advertisement. If you see somebody that you like, you know, you go back and forth with maybe double taps, and then someone's going to shoot that message and it can convert into that. Your thoughts on that piece?
I can see how Instagram can be used as a dating source, correct?
Yeah. So basically, if I understand what you said, you watch this content on YouTube, you found that you like his humor and his morality, and you start following him on Instagram, you double tap the number of his photographs with his mother.
I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't read the comments, because the comments
Oh yeah, no, don't read the comments at all. The comments are insane. They're always going to be insane. Yeah, completely ignore the comments. Sorry about that.
No, yeah,
I usually warn people in that 10 minutes before we start the live. But no, yeah, when people are anonymous, they're going to say wild stuff. So anyways, you double tapped a couple photos of his mother, and then I guess he observed your face popping up consistently, thought you were a good looking woman, and then he slid your DMs.
Yes.
Okay, and what was that like? What would he say?
It goes down in the DMs, basically, Cha.
It was just back and forth. He thought, the first thing he said was like, hey, your Instagram looks pretty wholesome. He's like, good job. And then I was responding like, oh, thank you. And then it went back and forth a little bit. We had stopped talking for like a week, and then we had reached out again. It was just a very simple conversation, like a few screenshots of like his home, and then I would show him stuff like that, but very casual. And obviously there was like slight flirting in there, but that's how it started.
You said he showed you his home?
He snapshot a picture of his home. Yeah.
Okay,
like
outside of inside?
Like the inside.
Okay. And you know, the funny thing about a guy like Abba is that he's one of those guys who's a multi-millionaire, but like tries to play like he's like an everyday guy, which is really clever. I'm really trying to get into that bag myself. What was the context in which he ended up like taking pictures of his home?
Abba lives very minimally, and I actually thought that was very cool. He doesn't. Yeah. Let me answer your question before I even go into that. His home was the home at the time that he records in, and it was.
Okay.
like I know this sounds so small, but like he wouldn't go to bed until like 6 a.m. I'm a person that goes to bed at like 7:30 a.m.
You mean PM?
Or sorry, 7:30 p.m. Yeah, I wake up in the morning to work out and everything like that. And it was like, you know, he doesn't drive, which is okay. And those are things I can definitely look past. But there were other things like how he would just how he would run his house. I saw a lot of things that were different, and I'm like, I'm not going to try to change him. I don't want to be the person who nags that person. And I saw myself doing that. In the beginning, I was like, I don't want to change this person. But the main thing was how we were during conflict. And I think I tried to make that clear in the video, but I don't think people saw that. And that was the main thing, is his reaction, his overwhelming reaction, how he would get when he's upset. And I know a lot of people are telling me like, well, what did I do to push him there? And I didn't answer that because I wanted Abba to speak for himself. And I was confident in if he had screenshots of that, if he had anything to pull up of like what really made me drive.
Why was Abba so mean to me? Oh my God. Why does any of this matter if the baby's no longer here? She should stay silent because she unalived the baby. So all this is clout and simple low-level views. I agree.
Him there, then he would be able to do that. So I didn't feel like I was going to defend myself. I feel like he still hasn't been able to pull up some things. Last thing. I know he pulled up stuff on his stream, which I feel like he did fluff quite a bit. And I haven't been able to defend myself in those areas yet.
You know, you said a lot of interesting things. And
if defend yourself to whom, man? We don't care.
Of course, the direct conflict-oriented stuff, I think that, you know, somebody's going to talk about, if not in this interview. And, you know, I'm actually interested in the smaller things. Like, for example, you had mentioned that, you know, you wake up early, you like to hit the gym. I love to hit the gym myself. I always tell my guys,
we don't care.
Prayer, 30 minutes of sweat every day. Abba, you know, and I want to give him credit, you know, shout out to Abba. It seems like he's been getting in better shape than he has been in previously.
But, why they talking about the man's body? Come on, moving on. I do like
to have things in order. I know where everything is. I like to have everything organized in the refrigerator and in the cabinets. And I would say pretty orderly.
Okay. So does that mean that
he must be easing her in? Because I could give a shit about none of how you keep your house.
That you could be with a guy who does that, or you could not? Because I presume that you didn't say that was a relationship ender.
I don't think. So I don't really know what milking is. I think it's talking about like being. From what I understand, when I saw it, is like people when they're milked, they're like being pegged, right? That's how. I'm
not gonna lie to you. I don't even know because I'm from LA and we don't really do all that stuff. Like I don't know if Canada is hitting different, but if somebody in the chat can send me a link and a timestamp, because I'm curious. But we can carry on with that. But based on your understanding that you currently have of it, that's not a relationship ender.
I didn't think it was that because the way he described it in like one of his interviews when I saw it was like, I'm just gonna give it the benefit of the doubt, and that's my honest answer. Like, and also it's like, am I causing this? But over time, I'm like, I don't think this is okay to be blocking after every conflict.
Well, I mean. Yeah, I mean, if he's going to start talking to you after the block, it's a fake block. You know, I'm going to have to go stone cold Steve Austin on you after that block. But
yeah.
It's such thing as a fake block, y'all. Who knew?
Yeah, and you know, it's weird because I definitely observed that you were being a woman in the worst ways, but it seems like he was participating in it with you, which is why it stayed alive.
When you say I was being a woman in the worst ways during the blocking, or
just in general, changing your mind, going back and forth on things, being emotional.
Yeah. During the pregnancy, I would say my indecisiveness was crazy. Yes. Before that, I would say it wasn't bad. If I'm going to defend myself, everything with the indecisiveness regarding the pregnancy and him blocking me after that. Yes, but before that, I think the blocking was kind of like unwarranted, to be honest. The amount of times I was blocked by Abba.
Okay, Abba blocks a lot. We already know. She doesn't think it's right. Moving on. I got to keep fast forwarding because this shit, I don't give a damn.
He told me that he had a low sperm count.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna lie, when I heard—
Who just said that? Somebody just said I'm gonna use it as a new— Master said that. Hold on, bruh. Ain't got a low count. That's my new raw dog excuse.
That I was like, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it!
But I'm only saying that now because he had also said it on the stream.
Yes.
And he also told the other girl that he got pregnant that he had a low sperm count. So I don't know if it's to just—
Now I'm wondering if he was finessing just to hit raw.
That's what her and I were talking about. I have her video up here of like, we were talking and she saw the video and she was like, she reached out to me. She felt bad because she said that she experienced the same things. And she emailed Abba. She had to email him because Abba blocked her. And
oh, wow. This man has a pattern. He has a system he's running you through.
Yeah. And she was like, I can't believe like you're saying these things about her. You know, some things are true. I definitely am not innocent here, and I'm not trying to. I know I'm not innocent here. But she was like, she saw a lot of the same things that I was saying, and then he reached out to her while we were talking, and she ended up having a phone call with him, and she's like, what the heck? Like, you were talking to her while you were talking to me. You said that she was this big cheater for making this Instagram, which we probably will talk about. But Abba really was like, you're such a slut, a whore. You're a Jezebel. You're so pathetic. Grow the fuck up.
A slut, a whore, a Jezebel, pathetic, and you went back. And you went back.
And it turns out
he was telling that to you.
Yeah, that was the catalyst of why I decided to come out with anything in the first place. Was my last interaction with him.
She was upset that he called her all those names, so that's why she came out here.
And I was never going to say anything, but after, like, I tried so hard to end things right and end things peacefully, despite all the problems that we had. And it did take a lot emotionally because I just truly wanted him to be good. And I know that he wanted me to be good too, but
I just truly wanted him to be good. I just truly wanted him to be good.
Because of his personality, he is the kind of person that needs to leave things on bad terms, because I think it's easier that way for some people to like hate the person. And that's not the case with him. So I just wanted to end things right, despite how, you know, on my end, this is what I experienced is I did feel like I endured a lot with him. And I don't know if you saw the leaked phone call. Did you?
I don't think so.
Girl, you got so much out here. We can't keep up.
Because I'm pregnant and we need to figure this out. I'm pregnant and we need to figure it out.
Whatever. I don't care. That's your problem. That's your responsibility now. What are you doing?
That's, you know, one thing I will say is that kind of, you know, his fans, when he's engaging in this way and like ridiculing people in his reaction videos, I don't think they realize that that's a personality trait that maybe is manifesting in everyday life. So yeah, I think that was a little tough. Now I'm not, you know, saying he's a bad guy, but that was a little tough. May God never have any of us in this situation. Good Lord.
I don't care. I will not let you.
Is Saint pandering to her?
Hang over that hill over my head. I want you gone. Even if it means I don't get to be in my child, I think it's a great thing because it means you're gone.
Right. If you convinced him to end it and it's your body, your choice, how can you think of the child as his baby if at any moment you can decide to end it? It's a philosophical question.
If you convince him to have the abortion and it's your body, your choice, how can you think of the child as a baby if at any moment you can decide to have an abortion? I don't really know how to answer that question other than kind of going. I don't either. Yeah, other than going to the beginning of when.
The question is, how do you expect him to get close to something that you could conceivably take away from him? So why would he get his feelings involved with it when you're threatening to take the baby away? This is not rocket science.
I got pregnant and I found out I was pregnant. I was still having doubts about Abba at that time. Again, it's 4 months, still vetting him, seeing these things that I kind of talked to you about earlier. I'm still thinking, you know, I want the baby. He wants the baby. Let's give it a chance. Over time, I see the bigger things happen. And I'm like, still.
Uncle Rick, we listened to that call yesterday. I believe it was yesterday. And what it was, she broke up with him after saying she was going to get the AB. 3 hours later, she started calling him to say that she wanted to talk about things. So he was not in the mood, to say the least. But he stayed on the phone. That's the problem. He stayed on the phone talking to her. It was an hour call, right, y'all? It was about 50 some odd minutes with them both going back and forth, sounding crazy. Both of them.
Conflicted. I'm still wanting to kind of vet this guy, but now I have the baby, and I'm like, okay, my mind just kind of went to abortion, even if that's not what I wanted, because I was confused, and that's all I'm going to say. I was confused. But
she was confused. She was confused. It's not her fault.
Again, I was so confused, and I know that I wanted it, that I had canceled the many appointments that I had. And so you can kind of see how conflicted I was there. So I think the question is like, how can I expect him to step up?
I think that's a good answer.
Okay. Yeah, I think they're all
asking. Let me ask you this. Oh, go ahead, please. I went to you. My apologies. Go ahead.
Oh, no, that's okay. I think what he was asking is like, how come I can make that decision and then expect Abba to be the father if I choose it? I don't know. I think my back and forth was super frustrating, but I think ethically you would still want to be in that baby.
My back and forth was super frustrating, but ethically. So now she can have her back and forth, but Abba has to be using his ethics with regard to what she's doing. Child.
Life, even if the relationship doesn't work. So that's what I thought.
So in other words, she said, you got to do shit the way that I want to, like the rest of them. I'ma tell you. You're not going to tell me. I'ma tell you. You heard what I said? Because I'ma tell you. You're not going to tell me. I'ma tell you. That's who she is. That's what she's saying. She's saying it now. You didn't act ethically. Ma'am, you're talking about a freaking Roe v. Wade. Shut the fuck up.
Would there be any circumstance under which you would have a child but not pursue the man for child support if he doesn't want to be in the child's life?
When I heard that phone call, I said I still wanted to keep the baby. After the phone call was like my last, after the phone call, I reached out to Preach 3 days later. After Preach, I never reached out to Abba again because I'm like, okay, he doesn't want anything to do with this. I never, ever thought about going to him for child support.
I never thought about going to him for child support. I never thought about going to him for child support. Well, what's all these phone calls for? You was just going to let it go if you just said, girl, shut up. Thank you, HMG. He said correction. She was confused because of front. Of course. Of course. The frontal lobe, you know, you already know.
It was kind of like, okay, like you really don't want the baby anymore that bad because I decided to co-parent. And the way he was talking to me, if you listen to the whole phone call, it's kind of brutal. I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to do this. I'm not gonna ask you for anything.
Okay,
and the
so
money,
no money, no help, no nothing.
Yeah, and the money thing, a lot of people keep talking about. In the phone call, it says that I gave him $2,000 earlier just to thank him because he was flying me out. He was paying for all the flights. In his stream, he also said that he believed it was never a money thing. And when we broke up and I thought I was never going to hear from him again, I sent him another $2,000 just to say thank you. And at the time I had extra money and I was like, I'm not going to talk to this guy anymore. We left peacefully. It was really hard to get there. I'm just going to say this as my last thank you. So it was never about money. He confirmed that. And I even have the proof of me sending him that money if, you know, I think that's silly to do, but I did even thank him and send him money at the end of the relationship.
Yeah, that's how I would like more my breakups to go.
I was going to say, isn't she sweet? She gave him money after the breakup. She's just definitely trying to come off like it's just the wounded party, and she's so good and benevolent, and she does everything right. Shout out to Libby.
I don't have many, but that would be a better send-off. I don't think he was unworthy. You only need to pay a P. Shout out to Kenneth. He writes, what kinds of cultures and communities did she grow up around in Orange County and Northern California?
I don't care.
So that, what's this? You shooting bow and arrow over here?
Yeah, so can I give you context on the reason why I started this?
Oh, there you go. There's a closer picture of her Instagram. Is there anything wrong with this Instagram?
Okay, so Abba met me through the Instagram your people had contacted me from, which was very family oriented, simple. I'm not really interested in posting anything. After the abortion, I have no friends in the Bay Area. I had nothing to do in the Bay Area. I have no friends or family. After the abortion, I was really in a dark place, obviously, and I was like, I needed something to distract my time. And you know, people go to drugs or like sleep with other people. I was just like, let me make this Instagram. And if you look at the first post,
oh, this is her getting through her Roe v. Wade. I got it, girl.
This post is January 31st. I had the termination January like 23 or 22nd. And so I was like, I'm just gonna go into like seeing what I can do with Instagram. And I wanted it to be gym stuff. And I wanted it to be.
I wonder if you have to wait after an AB like you do after a pregnancy, because there's a chance that you could hemorrhage if you do too much, jumping around. This is what it used to be in the old days, okay? You can't vacuum, you can't drive, you can't use your feet, but she over here going to the gym after a Roe v. Wade. Okay.
I want it to be gym stuff, and I wanted it to be like archery stuff. So that was like my niche. And I was trying to see what I could do with it. It was just going to kind of be like a hobby for me. Are you listening? Or
yeah, you said you wanted to do gym stuff and you were looking for a niche.
Yeah, so it was gym and archery. That was like my niche. And it actually gained a lot of traction within the first month. I started this January 31st. There's a good amount of followers, and I didn't expect that. Abba told the audience that I never told him about this.
Wait. If she got the AB in January, we were giving them credit for being together until April. July, August, September, October, November, December, January. All right. About 6 to 7 months. We had deduced last night 8 months. So, all right, 6 to 7 months, 8 months. What's the difference? But they were basically done allegedly after the Roe v. Wade, which was January 22nd, 23rd.
But that's like work stuff. Abba told the audience that I never told
we're listening to you.
No, it's just hard to see myself. I'm getting distracted, but you can. Yeah. So I told Abba that I was starting this, but I didn't want to share it with anybody yet because I was just like, I don't know how it's going to.
That she did end up pregnant with Abba.
Oh yeah, and then she started talking to him. And then she was talking to him while he was still talking to me. And Abba's whole point was like, you made this Instagram, you're responding hearts, trying to get attention from all these guys, but then yeah, he was cheating, literally cheating on me. People can say I was doing like all the hearts and like responding to hearts as like attention. Honestly, again, after the abortion, I was like, I'm just gonna make this a thing that I'm gonna work on, and I'm gonna.
No, she's talking about responding to all the men, like Abba said, child. Moving on.
Hey, that'd be preferred. You had him have Yes, for censorship purposes. You had him in an emotional roller coaster. I think it's disgusting that you blame your pregnancy for all your actions. No accountability. Everything is his fault.
No, not everything is his fault. I know where I went wrong, and I know how hard it was for him too. For me, I felt like I did the best that I can at the time with everything going on. Was it perfect? No. It was just a very confusing time, and that's all I can say. I didn't blame everything on him. Does it sound like I blamed everything on him?
Yes.
Less so in this interview, way more so in the one video that I saw from you previously.
Yeah.
But I think that an interview format is always going to bring out more balance when you're not in an echo chamber with just yourself. Intuition, right? It's very odd Abba was calling her these names. The way he acts and reacts to red pill content and who he calls womanizers seems a little peculiar and full circle that he's calling her 304. Oh, I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy because he plays the nice guy role online, but he seems like he doesn't live it out. And I think that's disgusting.
Oh, so he's not allowed to call her a 304. The comment says it's very odd Abba was calling her these names. The way he acts and reacts to red pill content and who he calls womanizer seems a little peculiar and full circle that he's calling her a 304.
But I tell you, beta males are fundamentally liars. Action writes, ma'am, earlier in this live, you said you're not innocent in this situation. So what specifically did you do wrong in the relationship?
I think having unprotected sex with someone I barely knew was a mistake. I think that was also my fault. Of course, getting pregnant was definitely on my side too. I think me going back and forth in the pregnancy was back and forth about the termination was hard on him. Again, it was hard on me too. Maybe making
it was hurting him, but it was hard on me too.
Quicker decision probably wouldn't have put him in that distress. The only thing I can say about that is that I was genuinely going through like all these debilitating choices, and putting him through that, I absolutely see the frustration. If you're asking like what I did wrong in the relationship, like my behavior, he says that I played victim a lot. I feel like there can be truth to that, but also I feel like with Abba, everything is playing victim. So I think even me expressing my
I can play victim, but with Abba, everything is victim. Everything he does is victim. Girl.
Emotions is playing victim. So maybe I was playing victim, and I can say like there are times I probably played victim, but I don't think I was doing it all the time.
I do play victim, but I don't think I was doing it all the time.
Even like I said, even sharing emotions was like me playing victim.
Have you dated any bisexual men in the past?
What in the world?
No, he's not. Do you think is that what your idea of him is?
I mean, in my culture, he's almost.
Is he bi? Is Abba bi? Allegedly. Where did this come from?
He's gay.
What's the culture? Just black?
Assassin culture. Assassin culture. SASN, assassin culture. Login boss up.
Oh, okay. You know, what attracted me to Abba, because I am very attracted to like the masculine man. I liked Abba a lot because
she's attracted to masculine men, but no shade, Abba.
Came to like, he does have a lot of liberal.
She ain't meet Uncle Rick. Don't let her come around you, sir.
But when it came to the home, he was very conservative. And I thought that was like really interesting. So that was like kind of the appeal, like the contrast. I was like, oh, this is interesting. I've never been in a relationship like this. And that was like one of the reasons why I liked him. But I can see what, I know that he gets that. I know that he's called that a lot, but I didn't feel like that with him. Like the bisexual thing. There was enough masculinity in him for me to stay interested in him for that long.
Ma'am, you are a tweaker, ma'am. This man is one of the, and I like, I don't expect people to love boxing or to be like me, but this is one of the least masculine black males you're going to observe anywhere.
Wow. Now, why is he going to do that? Is there a problem between the saint and the sinner and Abba and Preach or something? Woo! Interesting. He's one of the least masculine men. HMG, thank you so much. He said, okay, family, I figured it out. 1, make the Instagram after dating someone famous. 2, build a YouTube channel off of the CC name, content creator's name. 3, now that you have notoriety, start an OF page and become a millionaire. Let me cook. I can see it. I can see it. Link in my bio coming soon. Clock it, like they say. If that's what happens, we have to give HMG his credit. I can see it. I can absolutely see it because none of this makes any sense.
he has not a muscle in sight. He wears the most. The nigga has a chain with a ring on it, wears strange wrist wear, and he has like hippie black guy vibes, and I love it, and I love that for him. But there's nothing even minimally masculine about the way he comes off. And you said you watched him on Abba and Preach. Like if you watch the show, like he doesn't come off that way, and he also doesn't come off like he's trying to be anything. He comes off effortless. He's in a state of relaxation. He is what he is. But I just find it to be really bizarre, especially if you grew up in Orange County. You grew up in Killer Cali. You've seen some real men before. You've seen the masculinity that is typical of the black male. Bro is devoid of all masculinity. Like even in the comments, as you were saying that, people were like,
about him.
She like
and then find out like, okay, like I think, you know, he has a good heart and everything like that. But I was able to find Abba because of his platform. I don't know if that makes sense. So could you say like him being a YouTuber or like a content creator was like a
so hitting on people's or tapping on people's photos is what gets you noticed on Instagram, FYI. She double tapped on his mom's Instagram story or something like that, and it worked and got his attention. I thought they stopped doing that some years ago. I heard that so long ago.
Reason why, if I'm not, I think it would be stupid to say that where he is positionally is definitely like was a factor in there. Yeah, I'm just being honest.
Hell, I mean, I feel like we all can see that. I mean, that had to be the way it was. Shout out to Intuition writes, Saint, if you have popcorn, it would make great visuals for the clips on this. I don't eat popcorn actually. Shout out to Generali writes, how was it hidden yet men could post on it? Yeah, I agree. It wasn't hidden. It was, he didn't know about it. Shout out to Life writes, Father Burden, Peace King, honors to you, Biggie. I appreciate it. King writes, hit the like button and the super chat when you can. Absolutely, hit the like button. You know, I respect the fact that you're
hit the like button
and deal with the opinions of the public. Elevate writes, yes, sir, I was able to purchase a house for myself and my parents for a great price.
All right.
If you should do it, and if so, what's the best way, since this person theoretically has some knowledge and skills in it?
Yeah, I feel like that's what I was doing. I felt like I had reached out to people in this orbit, and I wanted to know what they thought about this. And I got 50-50, like I got yeses from my family, and then I got, some people didn't answer, but then I got some no's. And then again, again, for me, I was just like, I'm going to just talk about the story. I just ended up going with it.
One sec, love. When you say you got yeses from your family, tell me about that. Who'd you ask in your family? What did they say? What was your family's feedback on this?
I would say probably not my family. It was like more of my friends who had seen what happened and were there for me during the abortion time of like me being left in the dark for those 3 weeks and like the emotional toll it took on me and the times I would talk about like when he would treat me a certain way. And then they also know who Abba is. And so they're like, wait a minute, this guy's like my friend's going through something and it's like so opposite. And so they're like, they did just say like, maybe do it.
And so let's rewind a little bit because I think this is really fascinating. When you first started dealing with Abba, and I don't know if it's Abba or Abba, so you'll have to forgive me for that one.
I think it's Abba. I honestly think he doesn't. I don't think he minds, but it's Abba.
Abba, okay. Yeah. So when you first started dealing with Abba, and you told your friends like, hey, I'm that one natural brother, East African brother, I'm dating him. What was their reaction to that? What were they saying? How did they react?
We don't care.
Just a girl as a shield. This man is not happy, this fella.
Yeah.
Huff writes, please ask about the other pregnant girlfriend. If he wants to hear more about that.
Yeah. I'm honestly going to hold off on that a little bit. But I shared what I shared about that. And she saw the YouTube video. She was like, what the hell? She went through the same thing I did. Abba had her blocked. She emailed him. She contacted me. He called her during the...
He got another girl pregnant, He got another girl pregnant, allegedly, y'all, and did the same thing. Did y'all hear that?
During our conversation, and he was like, no.
I'm not about to go back on this. I saw JP said they're going on 4 hours. We will not be going over this 4 hours.
You don't understand the story. And she was like, but you called her a hoe for having this Instagram and you were sleeping with me. And she was like, I feel bad for her. Like she was trying to help me out. I'm not even gonna get into that part, but yeah. And so now I feel like I'm not completely crazy, and hopefully that can be a part of, you know, what the truth is.
Do you mind, what is her ethnicity and age, if you know?
She is 27, and I think she's Swedish. She's from Sweden.
Oh, she lives in Sweden?
Yeah, she would fly out and everything.
Ah, this man's on flyouts.
Oh, so allegedly Abba is flying out a girl from Sweden, or was, and she allegedly was pregnant or is pregnant. I didn't hear this part, and no, I'm not rewinding it. I'm not rewinding it. It's too much. And
he met her on Instagram as well.
I have no idea how they met. I didn't ask her that.
Okay. Like this young man is milking the fame quite effectively. Okay, fair enough. All right. Shout out to Life writes, peace to the mods, peace to the saints. Shout out to the first bowler alert. Bowlers in the building. Gentleman writes, Instismonis, please forgive me for that mispronunciation. He writes, men do not understand women. It's crazy that all these prominent men are having these public issues. She's doing what she's doing for clout. Very conniving.
I have a question.
Writes, oh, yeah, go ahead.
Can I ask you about that? Do you believe that too? Could it be just like all for clout, or could it be like I experienced something very significant that I felt like deserved to be talked about? And like,
that's what a therapist is for, not the internet, ma'am. We do not care. We all go through shit. We don't bring it to the internet. Why is she looking for sympathy from strangers?
I wanted to share my truth, or is it just like spade a spade? It's clout.
Yes, it's
I think
clout.
that is so. One, when people say clout, it has to be unpacked, because they say men are chasing clout, women are chasing clout, and I think they want different things. When men are chasing clout, they want status and recognition, they want respect, they want to feel some power. When people say it to women, I tend to think they want validation, they want to be heard, they want to be honored. And I think what's common between both of them is that they want the money, they want the clout and the fame to convert into a dollar amount. I think that all women are seeking attention, and it's just at what level are you pursuing it? So are you seeking attention and notoriety? For sure. For sure. Abba wouldn't have been my go-to. Like, I feel like you could have slid something different, because that's the kind of thing. I'm just like, side note, this is like, nobody asked me. This is when they make that meme, like, nobody, colon, and then like Marquette, the nigga say some ill advised stuff. Like, me personally, if I encountered you and it was time for me to beat you down, and then I realized like you were with like little buddy, I'd be like, I can't even do it now, because I feel like I can't even be coming in after him, because bro be doing too much weird stuff, you know. And it's like, I feel like that lowers you. So I feel like you really weren't going for the gold in the, you hear me? Like, I feel like I would expect, I think you could have,
So I should have done it if it was like someone with higher status, or like someone more.
No, it's not even status. It's no.
Wait, is he giving tips and she's taking notes? What is going on right now?
Oh, he has status. As I thought, I could be wrong, but I thought he has more fame and popularity than I do. That's what I thought. He certainly by far has more YouTube subscribers. I'm shadow banned on YouTube, so he for sure has status. I mean, we'd be lying if he said he didn't. And I also think he's a clever guy. I think he's humorous. I think he's talented. I think he's a funny guy. I think he's a beautiful East African brother, has a very natural look to him. I absolutely respect that. It's just that if my daughter brought him home, I'd be like, listen, you better knock it off. Like, absolutely not. It's not a W, because like I'm looking at things genetically. Like, that's why I asked you what your height is, because when I look at you genetically, I'm like, Shorty has some, she looks like she has some good, like, I drop a seed in you, might make me a strong son, and that's a beautiful thing. When we're looking to procreate, we want to procreate with people who are going to enhance our genetic stock and make our lineage strong and make our name ring, make our family powerful. And when I look at Brody, I just feel like, damn, like that's gonna mess the DNA up. So that's more so what I would be concerned with, not like necessarily you could have got some twitch.tv/Marquette Devon. We appreciate you most certainly. For sure.
So my sister passed, before meeting Abba, my sister had almost passed away. And I ended up taking 3 months off work. I had to take care of her, and there was like a lot of suffering in the family. And then I got back to work, and I met Abba. And even during that time, I started to feel like sad about life. And I think I did get into a depression of like, what's the point of all this? And that's just me being honest, because my sister had almost passed away. Like, life, there's a lot of suffering, blah, blah, blah. Abba knew this about me, that I was like in this state of mind, and he just made it seem like I'm just like this crazy suicidal chick. I never.
Oh yeah, that's right. She threatened to self-delete.
Came close to even thinking about this, only because he tried to break up with me. The 3 times, which he would be able to pull up also, is when he would tell me, hey, you, like, fuck you, you killed our child, or go ahead and kill the child. And that was the only time, and he knew how much that would like hurt me if he said that. And that was the only time it took me to a point of like, oh man, like, this is too much, and I did kind of spiral.
So she's trying to blame him for what he said for her wanting to self-delete.
I know that still doesn't make me seem, completely stable.
Yeah.
But that's what the truth is. And Abba tried to paint it like, oh, every time I try to break up with her, she wants to leave, or like she wants to kill herself. That was farthest from the truth, or that was so far from the truth. And I have the exact thread that he pulled up, which also people are a lot of the people are giving me. Oh, are you guys still seeing my screen? You guys are still seeing my screen. Okay.
I have to put it on screen. So once you update it, because it looks blank right now, I'll just pop it on screen.
Okay.
So we don't see anything right now.
Yeah, and so share screen, window. Okay, so I'm going to, let me know when you see it. Yeah, so I'm going to address this comment first, which everyone is talking about, where Abba pointed out, like, I'm this crazy person for just saying, I'm going to kill the baby, LOL. So Abba just highlighted that, and she was just like, and he painted, he was saying that, like, I just said this out of nowhere. I'm going to show you where
Scroll to the top real quick.
Oh, I'll get back.
So,
you want to start from the beginning, or can I get to this first and then go back?
Yeah. Okay, sure. Do what you want to do. You're the blue?
I'm the blue, yeah. So Abba pointed out this to everybody. I'm going to kill the baby, LOL. Okay. He just made it sound
that was wild, though. Like, that was wild.
No.
Or am I tripping, or was that wild?
There needs to be context. So,
but that was wild out of context, though.
There needs to be context on why she said she's just going to delete the baby, but when he says it, it's a problem.
We're on the same page there, right?
1,000%.
Okay.
So that's what he wanted. That's what he wanted to do. So I'm going back up to the chat. We get into one of our normal fights. He blocks me again. And I'm like, okay, sorry, I'll stop contacting you. Thanks for everything. Good. Do what you got to do and kill the child. And then that's when you see me like, I understand. And he's like, no wonder you're, oh. So I spiral and it kind of gets too deep now and dramatic. And he says, yeah, so it all starts from what he says here. And then I'm going in, and then he shows like the sleeping pill stuff, which I don't actually take. I just end up falling asleep in the car. And so I end up just mocking what he's saying. So I'm saying,
oh, it's not her fault that she said it because he said it first. So that means that he's really the problem, not me. Passport said to Reaper, dirty macking on a woman that looks like a light-skinned Michael Jackson gotta be against the law. And then Doc said, Passport got a light-skinned friend look like Michael Jackson, got a dark-skinned friend look like Michael Jackson. Y'all ain't shit. Shout out to the chat. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. Yeah, we're not going to sit here and listen to this bullshit. We're not going over these notes again, girl. We didn't heard it all. Nothing is your fault. That's all I'm hearing. Everything is Abba's fault.
Oh, I also, before that, I guess I can kind of show you the stuff like that Abba would say to me. So you can kind of believe what like the dynamic I'm trying to show is. And
oh, by the way, Juan, I read yours. You actually sent a Venmo request. So I don't know if that was a mistake or you're finessing, but if it is, my team just notified me. If it is a finesse and it's not corrected, we're going to go ahead. Please. There we go.
Okay, so this is stuff. Yeah, so this is the kind of stuff that Abba would say to me. He's saying here, I love you, and you don't deserve what you've gotten. So he's agreeing that he has said this, right? So I said, compare that to using my mental health against me. Compare that to telling someone you wouldn't care if I was standing at the edge of a bridge. Compare that to saying I'm going to be worse than the mother who abused me. Compare that to telling me to kill myself. Compare that to telling me you look the child in the face and tell them they're a horrible mother. Compare that to yelling and screaming at me when I'm hyperventilating on the phone. So those were the kinds of things he would say to me. Right here, I'm like showing my grievances. I'm just like, dude, you've said all of these things to me. But that was like a lot.
Did he have any sense of your challenges with mental health before things went awry, or did he find out during?
100%. He knows. He literally goes for what hurts you the most. I don't know if I said this earlier, but my mom.
Oh my God, girl! I don't care. I don't care.
Your full government?
Yeah, he says my full government name, but with an accent. So I didn't think people were able to. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Probably it wasn't cool for him to do that, but the moment you show your real face. See, here's the thing. When you went on your channel, maybe you do 30,000 views. Maybe no one like puts it together. By the time he streams your face, it's a wrap. Now you're getting your face streamed on my channel, it's a wrap. Like you will not be unknown now.
Okay.
You cannot be anonymous anymore.
Correct.
Okay. All right. So I guess I'll just show it.
So she's not worried about her mental health anymore, because he's right. He got 200, almost 250,000. Plus she keeps running off at the mouth. She ain't worried about her mental health no more all of a sudden. And dealing with a man that's got over 2 million subscribers. Shout out to HMG. He said, Auntie, shut it down. This chat must be stopped. Shout out to the chat. Girl, what is this?
And so here, so this is a screen recording from the hospital.
Oh, we got it. We got proof of AB? Is that what we got here? Hold on.
I'm going back to the date. I'm pulling it up here. It's loading.
She's in the hospital that she allegedly works in. It says Kaiser Permanente.
I guess I just played. Right here. Oh yeah.
1:22, 11:19 a.m. surgical H&P note. Adult suction, curettage, first trimester, termination of pregnancy, in intrauterine device insertion. Well, I guess if it's true, proof of pregnancy. She got it labeled at the top, proof of pregnancy. Wait, what is her name? No, by Annie Lucinda Stapleton, MD. So she didn't dox the damn doctor at obstetrics and gynecology. Dr. Lucinda Stapleton. All this for fucking what?
January 23rd, first trimester pregnancy termination.
Oh yeah, there's her name, Libertine T. Caliena. She's 33 years old, female. So Libertine is what he did call her. She's 33 years old. And the Dr. Stapleton performed the AB.
So is this the appointment?
Nope, it's the actual procedure.
Oh, okay. I wasn't very clear on the dates. Okay,
yeah,
so So that's when the actual termination occurred. So you actually have been ruminating on this for a while then.
Ruminating on the pregnancy?
Just the whole situation. Like,
No.
my understanding is that you just came out public within like the last week or two, right?
Yeah, the reason why I came out public was because the catalyst was my last interaction with Abba, and it was just like it was honestly like, I can't believe you're doing this again to me. And
you know how he stops doing that to you, girl? Stop talking to him. That works. That works.
it was, if you ever listen to the phone call, that's the clearest example I can say. That's how it really went down. What questions did the audience have?
Yeah, folks. Yeah, send in your questions now. This is a great time. And one thing I'll tell you that I respect is that you are presenting yourself to share your perspective and answer the audience's questions better than the Donald. We can get our president to answer questions from the audience. But it's important because your other videos, you were just basically doing a monologue, and it's really easy to take pity on ourselves. So I think that this will definitely get you some respect. That's for damn sure. Tyler writes, she should sue Abba. He is destroying women's lives.
Goodbye. Goodbye. HMG says a bill of sale for an AB, is it tax deductible? Child, in California, it probably is. Let's not forget she is in Libertine Caliente, or whatever her name is in California. So you know that they go along with the get along. You never know. I put nothing past California.
I mean, I can definitely understand being mad or surprised in as much as, like, if someone said Marquette called a chick X, Y, and Z because she had an Instagram and she was dressing revealing clothes, they'd be like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. He talks about this on a consistent basis. But with Abba, he's completely the opposite. So I almost feel like he went Jekyll and Hyde on you there. Nikit, is that Nikit? Yeah, Nikit Knight, maybe? Please forgive me if I mispronounced that, dear. She writes, is she planning to sue Abba? She seems calculated, even asking you if you are convincing her to show the pregnancy test.
I'm not going to sue Abba. Abba actually might sue me. And it's funny because he does this exposing or calling out other channels, policing YouTube is his career, and he gets like sued all the time. But if he does sue me, then I guess that speaks more to his character. He laughs in his YouTube videos about like the people who are like, I got a lawsuit and stuff like that. He'll just like criticize them, and I'm like, if you criticize me, like, again, just another thing that happens that doesn't seem to match. But I also want to say he played my video. He played my phone call on stream, and he twisted that as if I was just trying to say like, oh, I'm so, like I'm wrong for everything, and then like I'm sorry for everything. That phone call was 4 weeks after we had stopped talking, a week after the abortion. I was really grieving the abortion. I was grieving the relationship. I still like love the guy, even though all of these incompatibilities existed. And it was just a very dark and complicated time. And
oh Lord,
of the one person that we always expect to love you. We expect maybe your dad might run off, but your mother to be there, the one hurting you. That was really sad to hear that he said. And I'm not saying that Abba's a piece of garbage because of that. I'm just saying, like, whatever, that's probably one of the things he should apologize to you for.
Yeah, he would say things like that to me all the time. Like if the example I'm giving you isn't as extreme, but like say I would be reading a book the day before, and then we kind of get like an argument the next day. He's like, oh yeah, so much for the book you're reading. You're probably not even learning anything. Like he would take things that he would share. It's just like being very careful and fun. Yeah. Go ahead.
You had a phone call with her with Abba.
She recorded a phone call with Abba, and she called me and showed me, and then she is going to allow me to share screen. This is like one example. Did I show this one already?
Let's see.
I'm laughing because
this guy. Yo. He's so Caucasian with his insults too. Shout out to my boy Abba. Is very Caucasian. Like I can imagine a white guy like, ha! I'm laughing because you're going to be a horrible mother.
I see.
Ain't one nigga on the planet Earth in the history of niggas ever said that before. I'm laughing. You're gonna be a horrible mother. This guy. I'm sorry. This is ridiculous.
Yeah. And okay. And then I guess I can show this one too. I know that the suicide, the mental health thing seems, I know how that seems in my part. All I can say is like, it was real for me. So imagine that it was real for me. And he's saying these things.
Look at how she got it all titled up, Mom Insult 2. So there's Mom Insult 1 and maybe a Mom Insult 3. She got a lot of freaking time, child. Shout out to Sandra Faye in the chat. Shout out to all of y'all. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. She has a lot of time on her hand. Girl, don't you need to go to work?
Things to me. I'll show you. Imagine I am like actually feeling that way. Imagine if I was going to do it. But this is like another example. Do you see it?
Oh my God, fake self-deletion. I cannot. She's on my last nerve.
Okay, let me go 1, 2, and 3. Okay, let me go in chronological order. Oh, that's not it. Okay, this is the Instagram. Oh, can you share my screen? Can I show it and present?
Yeah, sure. Is that you right there? Let me see. Wait, hold on.
Get it together.
/text on that date.
Yes, my audio is gonna turn off. My audio is gonna turn off for a second, okay? Because it's connected to my phone.
Roger that. Inam writes, I'm still catching up on the live, but judging by the comments, y'all saw the IG. Like the damn vid. I appreciate you. And shout out to Inam. I remember Inam was just getting into this game, and I see his channel has exploded. Love to see it. None of the above writes, question, how many times have you used the Striz app on Abba? Oh, and don't BS us. Tell the truth. Okay, what about you hit him with the Facebook like? Tell the truth. Did you give him the Facebook like? Be honest. Yeah, that boy, the Facebook like. She gave a nigga the Zuckerberg. She Zuckerberg's Abba. We can't hear you, by the way. If you think we can hear you, we cannot hear you. Which is kind of a great way to communicate with women. The mute button. She gave that boy the Zuckerberg. Good Lord. Shout out to Ray comes about PayPal. He writes, I'm a fan of Abba, but I won't lie. Abba seems like he lacks a physical dominance in his presence or aura. I can see, like a lot of women, him going for the jugular and really hitting someone where it hurts and hitting below the belt, so to speak. Yeah, absolutely. The beta male, their chief way of being is to be feminine. And I'm not saying this to insult the gentleman. I'm just saying I just truly believe this is descriptive.
As he insults the gentleman.
Shout out to Shondell writes, Peace of the Saints. Can she admit she was aware gym content always does well for women? Oh, I think she's real enough to admit that one. And we know what it means. By the way, shout out to the ballers, third baller in the building. Accurate evidence of things you've said. And unfortunately, this does not seem outside the character that you have depicted with your documentation so far. So I think it's
it doesn't?
I'm saying this aligns with the information it's not outside of the character that you've shown us about Abba. I'm saying it goes along with the other things he said and done.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, but he did call, yeah.
Nothing, boo, nothing.
So here's the thing. You know, my sadness for women.
Saint in the center is getting his time and his money, and I don't blame him. We are learning nothing new. We already know that this woman just wants to disparage this man because she feels that she was hurt and he didn't treat her the way that she thinks that she should be treated. So she's going to bring this to the internet like there's anything that we can do, like it changes anything, and like we damn near care, of which we don't. Child, this is just content. You want to put your stupid ass information out here, we'll be talk about you. She is not interesting at all. Exactly, Marie. No, it's more fun listening to y'all talk about Michael Jackson and Sneeko than it is listening to her say the same shit over and over. He didn't do what I wanted him to do the way I wanted him to do it, basically, is what we get in here. And she's embarrassing herself, honestly. What's the next step after this? What if Kaiser Permanente finds this out and they say, girl, you gotta go? Allegedly. RBN, thank you, boo. He said, finally got a scandal that distracted folks from the Anton says drags it only took damn near 5 months. That is true, because I heard that Frigidaire was talking about this. That's what I had heard on the low, because you know he don't know nothing but Anton, allegedly.
Either in your situation or with your mindset, is that you're going to end up with beta males and you're advertising for beta males. And the reason I say that is with your Instagram, and I see
Are you talking about like workouts, or like you're talking about big women like you between? Okay, that's not important there. I'm trying to highlight the bigger stuff. I was really stupid in investing in you. I gave you my everything to someone so useless and deceitful. You need prayer now more than ever because you truly did the devil's work. That's why you have anxiety, because because you aren't ready for your own wicked behavior. You were cheating and you wanted, I already read that part. And so he's just sending me pictures of the hearts that I was responding to. And then he's like, can I show you some more? So this is the treatment that I get all the time. I feel
wait, real quick though. And
this is the treatment that I'm getting all the time. That's it. She's trying to get people to feel sorry for her. P57, he says Saint gonna try to hit for clout. I don't blame him. Oh, hit her? No, I hope not. No. Child, she come back and then say that he's the damn father. I don't know. I don't think so. But I thought you just meant this interview.
In these messages, I'm seeing a lot of black with no blue. Is this man just typing out these whole damn paragraphs with like no responses?
I'm just like, what the heck is your problem? Again, like, why are you doing this? You'll see what I'm talking. I finally respond here. And he's like, I feel bad. Feel free to resend me every penny I spent on your whoring self. There's another 10K. But we already know what kind of person you are. You won't which is funny because I did literally send him $2,000 3 weeks before this just to say thank you. You won't, but I'd feel less stupid if I hadn't spent money investing in everyone's girl. You know what? I won't do this. Sorry, I have to just scroll, I guess, instead of this thing. I was like, I'll send it back to you. Then you can get your call. I don't care if you work for it or if you have your new sugar daddies do it, then send it and send it. Just give me a call when you're done. I said, Abba, when I made the page, I was in the worst place. Check the dates on the first post. You had me blocked and I was alone responding to the comments. It's what
he has an excuse for everything.
Chat GPT told me for the algorithm, and I was like, playing the game.
You let Chat GPT ruin your relationship? You better quit playing out here.
Sure. Yeah, I was just trying to say that was the only reason why I'm commenting on all the comments. He's like, still lying, just send the money. You'll always have anxiety and panic attacks because you're lying to yourself at this point. But deep down,
wait, he made it about money? He wanted his money back? They want a refund?
All I can say is, this is all I can say about how Abba responds. Yeah, I guess he wanted a refund. He's like, I don't like reading a million more lies from a cheating attention whore. I said, I love you.
Damn.
I love you till this day. I love you to this day. I think about you. One thing I realized though is that you always laugh and make me feel like I deserve this kind of pain. Many instances I've just begged you. I look like a weak girl here, but that's how our dynamic was. It's just like I was always just taking this from him, and so I'm finally like kind of standing up for myself here. I begged you not to block me or believe me so many times. I look so pathetic. I love you and I always will. I have to believe now you just really enjoy seeing me like this. And then he's just like, okay, cheater, just send the money. I have for infidelity. You were DMing and replying to other men. I wasn't DMing anybody. And
that's crazy how this liberal dude is like acting like it's cheating for having an Instagram. What is he talking about?
That's what I'm saying. And that's why when this last interaction happened, I'm like,
yeah, that is weird. I'm not gonna lie. That is what he was saying. The cheating is having another Instagram, and I guess responding to all those dudes.
Why am I going through this again? Like, you're honestly so mean. And he's just like, you belong in the streets. And then I send this picture to him. I send this screenshot to Abba showing that I was talking to my friend who likes this 49ers football player who actually DM'd me. I didn't respond to the football player. And then my friend, he's gay. He's like, get us out the hood. And then I say, no, I'm not interested. I'm not going to date for a while. And then the next screenshot says, I was like, I really loved Abba. I'm just going to pay reverence to that. Like, I'm not going to do anything. I think that's.
So you, Libby, cheated on Abba. He said that at least 20, 30 times. Did you cheat on him?
I have never cheated on him. If you see this here, the only reason why he's talking to me like this is because he found the Instagram. And I can show you why. I can prove that because
so I just want to make sure you're stating that he is claiming you having an Instagram account is cheating.
Me having an Instagram account and responding to all of the comments is cheating on him.
Wow.
You think that's cheating?
Manipulation. It's not what I think. I mean, it doesn't matter what we think. It just matters what the facts are. The facts are that no, that's not cheating, especially for a guy who claims to be liberal and also who's in the social media business. If you're engaging it as a business, yes, engaging your consumer or your fan is going to drive more, of the content being propagated. Now, would I date a woman who wants to be an influencer? Hell nah, I wouldn't do that. But if I do encounter a woman, I respect her based on how I found her. I'm not trying to change her into something she is not. If I found her and she wants to be an influencer or she's a gym girl and has gym content, I'm gonna respect what it is. I'm not gonna try to change you into Abba, Preach, and Libby.
Yeah. Hold on. Didn't she give him rules that not to be allowed to speak? No, that's another thing. Like, Abba tried to paint me everything Abba said in that stream.
Oh my God.
Now, I wouldn't say that for Korean women. I had great experiences with Korean women seeking masculine men. I can't speak up on too many of the Asians. Very good. Carrying on, someone sent me said you got blocked in the YouTube chat. Okay, let me take a look at that. Okay, and also, individual rights. What attracted you to Abba initially? I feel like we kind of hit that one already.
Earlier.
So you'll have to rewind the stream. Marcus writes, why did you lie about having one? He's claiming about having a Hinge account.
No, when did I do that?
Okay, to the gentleman, her question is, when did she do that? Okay, very good. Carrying on, I'll go back to your document here.
Oh yeah.
Child, her document. HMG, I appreciate you. Can we go back to talking about White Zaddy being given back his passport and no charges? It's still crusty, dusty, musty, ashy, ass bum Jermaine's fault. Always. Always, always, always. Yeah, I'm about done with this. We about caught up, and there's nothing that she's talking about that's anything new. She just wants to keep telling the story over and over and over again. Ma'am, showing these damn text messages. We don't care.
And honor you for a lifetime. What would you say to him?
I'd probably say I wouldn't prefer that.
Okay, so then you'd leave, right? It'd be over.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's why he lied to you, because he values you so much that he can't deal with you leaving because replacing you is difficult. Whereas if I dealt with you, I'd look you in your eye and say, hey, I just want to let you know I'm living like the pharaohs. I have superior DNA and I will have a large family. So we will have to have women who are like you, great, honorable, honest women. We're going to live as heterosexual, happy, upright, moral people, but I will have 2 wives. Are you in or are you out? It matters not. If you say you're out, deuces, you'll literally never hear from me again, because replacing you is literally as easy as walking outside. Marquette, give me an example in case I think you're a liar. I walked outside a week ago. I got to the corner. A woman was like trying to get people to like donate to some like kids thing. And I told her, no, thanks. And she says, well, where are you going? I said, I'm going to get a smoothie. She says, oh, will you get me one? I said, sure thing, come along. She canceled her work and just went to hang out. That's the difference. That's why I would never have to like lie to you, because if you don't like the program, kick rocks. Somebody else will. And I estimate it'll take another 10 minutes to find them. I won't need to get on an app. I'll get it so convenient where I live, so I don't have to fly you in and spend $10,000 on a woman that I might not end up with. Do you see the difference? This Baldwin spent $50,000 between you and the Swedish girl, and that's because you guys are his better options. And you guys came in on the strength of him being somebody. But if he just walked outside like I walked outside, a woman is not going to feel the star power. They look at the Instagram numbers, they look at the YouTube numbers, they're like, oh, Abba's a star. Somebody knows him, but he doesn't walk and you're like, oh, that guy's somebody. Who's he? He kind of has like more of a homely feel. So that's what, when I say beta male, there's no strength of presence. Like, for example, no one would ever look at me and think, I want to bully that guy. People will look at Abba be like, yeah, let's take his lunch money. Like, there's just like, if you think Abba's masculine, like, that's when I start questioning the mental health, because I'm like, that don't make no damn sense. Like, that's so not even sensible.
Yeah.
Look at how he eloquently told what he had to say, and then kicked Abba's back in at the same time, and hers. I don't even know if she realizes it. I don't even know if she realizes it. D57, thank you, Boo. Saint is getting his ace metaphor on with her. I don't think he's lying. I believe exactly what he just said. I honestly believe exactly what he just said. And the same with her. She's crazy. Who would want to deal with her after this? Who? I agree. This is the same thing that basically Trinidad says, and even Uncle Rick, as far as I'm concerned. It's not that hard to find a woman. Abba's the one that wants to be bringing people in and flying them in and whatnot. And Senator Saint is saying, child, I'm not paying for nobody to come in here. I'm just saying. A lot of dudes need to catch a feral one. I don't know what that means. What's that mean? What does that mean? Bro, real talk, little buddy be on point with his content and he will ask for a fade over it. You have to respect that. Okay. Yeah, he's shooting strays at Abba, right? He telling his story though. He's getting the story out of it and talking about her. And she just sitting there. She don't know. Whatever you say, she's just happy to be up here. Ooh, that's a bad pause. Ooh, that is a bad pause. Look at it. That looked like Cher right there. That looked like Cher right there. RB, and thank you. He said, I would absolutely bully the Saint. He can't grow a full beard. What's wrong with his? Oh, okay. What's wrong with the man's beard? It looks like he got a 5 o'clock shadow. Excuse me, or something. Now y'all trying to talk about the man's beard. She looked like, Ozempic face. Yes, Nicole. And I just see, I see a Cher. Stop it. Shout out to Grape Tea News in the building.
I'm not going to say he is like the most masculine man. The thing.
You got a question up here. Is Abba a beta male, y'all? Yes or no? Is Abba a beta male? Yes or no?
That I liked about him, there are some masculine elements to him, but I understand what you're saying for sure.
Girl, we know what you're talking about when you say there's some masculine elements to him. Girl, we know. Grade A, always masculine, child. Always. Yes. He's beta. No, he's not beta. He look like, what does Tommy say? Got the draws. I think that's what Tommy says. I've been watching Martin lately. Yes, he's beta. Yes, he's beta. All right, I'm gonna answer this. And it's 81% saying yes. Abba is beta on this poll.
But thank you for.
And forget me. I'm just some random YouTuber. The chat will tell you. I mean, like if you read back through the chat, we could take a poll if you like. And I don't think that they have any particular issue with Abba. I would bet that most of them watch. What's that?
Sure, I'd like to see a poll of that. But what is the question?
Okay, yeah, sure. Is Abba a beta male?
Oh. That's only if you want to do it.
Oh, don't change up now. You know you wanted him to do it.
It's no problem. Go ahead. I'm listening to you. I yield the floor to you.
Oh, okay. All right. So, and then I show him this screenshot of like the ChatGPT thing, and I was like, it says the first 0 to 30 minutes, just respond to the comments, and so that's what I was doing. I was just like hearting the comments. And then he's like, I'm sure you'd suck dick if ChatGPT told you to.
Whoa!
Loser, grow the fuck up.
Whoa! He said that?
It's right here. It's right here.
In that though, she's still here trying to talk to them. The baby is gone as of January the 23rd. We allegedly have confirmed AB action, Roe v. Wade action. She's still trying to talk to him. I got no empathy for her. She likes it. They both like it. They like it. We love it. They like this toxicity shit, y'all. This stuff is cute. This is probably what is it? Foreplay for them. This is probably foreplay for them. Oh, I missed it. HMG, thank you, hon. He said that this lady said, yeah, like Abba wasn't getting all up in that bareback. Exactly. Telling her he got low sperm count and she works in health. Oh my God. Great point. And she works in healthcare. Girl, bye. Absolutely great points right there, HMG. Girl, grow up. Don't listen. If y'all go to Kaiser and wherever she at in California, and you see Liberton Caliente or whatever her last name is, y'all better run, because she ain't got sense God gave her. Frontal lobe at 33 ain't working, child. Frontal lobe at 33 ain't working. She allegedly showed us the receipts. Too bad. Oh, you weren't here for it? You could have given us your medical view of it, RBN. Child, this is really crazy. This is so stupid.
Oh man, bro, it's hard on them.
I don't know why I said live with it, Abba. I don't know why I said that. I think I meant to say something else. I tried to advocate for who you are, but you are this. If chat told me to talk to girls to go viral, I wouldn't do it if I'm in a relationship. You're literally cheating on me during this time, I found out. You're mean and evil and cruel and addictive, and you get
I think the reason that people judge him on it is because he was talking about how bad red pill is, and when he was talking about Fresher Fit's situation when he got the girl pregnant. So because he was talking about it so badly, basically acting holier than thou, I feel like that's the reason why they're going in on him. And allegedly this was his red pill moment. This is what I've learned. Doctor thank you, boo. Billie Jean AB remix. Goodbye. Not the Billie Jean AB remix. Y'all gonna stop. No Michael Jackson slander. No Michael Jackson slander.
Satisfaction by punishing. All of a sudden, because you behave like a slut online, you're a joke. I will never be you, Abba. Post-mortem.
And she's still talking to him. Like how many of these things do you have to hear before you're like, you know what? I'm done with this, especially now that they can be done. There's no baby. There's no baby. What are we talking to each other for?
First drops.
Goodbye, quality guy.
About loving a man earnestly. You're worse because I never cheated. I never acted with women online.
Yeah.
And while
he got a Swedish allegedly pregnant. Allegedly.
With you, parenthood and the relationship back and forth. What's the last thing he said?
Yeah, that what that dude just put up here. Emotional bitch made beta male, but acts higher than thou. I think it meant holier than thou online. That's why they're coming at him from a red pill content perspective.
Yeah.
Y'all need to stop this.
Yeah, the rest is just him.
She know how to flip through all
it's a lot
these notes.
Yeah. And he's just, I'll always remember you as a cheater and a fraud.
Goodbye, big
and every value
boys.
you claimed. Yeah, so that was like our last interaction, and then he left like calling me a cheater, and I've accepted this behavior for so long, and you just continue to treat me like this. And I don't feel like
you hear that? You just continue to treat me like this. HMG, I see you. Thank you. He said I got a meeting. I'll be back if she finds a point. She won't. She will not.
For so long from you, and I just like still try to advocate for who you are, and you just continue to treat me like this. And
she tries to advocate for who he is. Isn't she sweet? She's so nice.
I don't feel like I really did much wrong.
I don't feel like I really did much wrong. Did somebody say narcissist?
Just continue to treat me like this. And I don't feel like I really did much wrong. You just continue to treat me like this.
Who brought this to the internet? Who's showing all these damn screenshots? Who started this shit? Did we know who Libertarian Kalyan was before she came to the internet? So you see, this is, gentlemen, this is how it's supposed to work. These people are supposed to do whatever they want to do, and you're supposed to accept it. You're supposed to be okay with it because she's in her feelings, and she had the AB, so she's mentally got whatever going on. You're supposed to understand her frontal lobe is not fully developed, and everybody's supposed to pussyfoot around her, and he's not supposed to say anything. Soon as he says something, look at how you treat me, and I wasn't that bad. Oh, well, nice that you're thinking about yourself, but everyone else seems to say something different. While you're still, he came on one time. Now she's doing interviews talking about, I don't think I really did anything. I didn't really do anything. I'm innocent.
Accepted this behavior for so long from you, and I just like still try to advocate for who you are, and you just continue to treat me like this. And I don't feel like I really did much wrong. You just saw on Instagram that happened to be going well, and I think you were hurt by that. But like, this is not the way to approach this.
She said, this is not the way to approach this. You hear all this, right?
I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. You heard what I said? Because I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you.
Tethers do it. So Tethers do it too. So Tethers do it too. You're not going to tell me. I was good to you. I did everything for you. I really didn't do anything wrong. It's you. You. And I'm just an innocent over here. I'm still cutting for you. I'm still supporting you. I love you so much. I don't do anything wrong. Well, just a little bit. You do everything wrong. You should be doing what I want you to do. You should be caring for me the way that I want you to care for me. And even though you're doing all these things that are so horrible and talking about me so bad, and I really don't like it, and you said you were shooting blanks, and I went and got an AB, you're not treating me properly because I said you're not treating me properly, so then that means you're not treating me properly, so you're the problem all the time, no matter what. And let's top it off with all of this for a 5-month relationship, because these two people, in my opinion, will go back to one another.
What do you think about that?
What do I think about what?
I guess the chat that I just showed you, this thread.
Now she wants to get some validation from Saint in the Center, a person who she probably don't even realize what his real name is, Chad.
I think that any one of us could be susceptible to something like that. I think this tends to happen when we're younger, maybe 16 to 26.
Stray.
would be more likely to see something like that. Age 36, it is a bit surprising.
Stray.
It's disappointing in general, but with regards to the brand that Abba presents, you know, he believes in the liberated female. It shows us that it's all a load of shit. It's like, bro, you don't really believe in that bull. You want to live like me, but you're not man enough to do it. And instead you're lying to the public, acting like it's okay for women to, you know, express themselves. All you were really trying to do, you were trying to make a career in social media. Am I wrong? Is that essentially what you're trying to do?
So I feel like if that's
girl, you stuck.
But you think there's nothing I can say that would.
I'm saying that's what I assume. That's why you're on social media, like trying to get followers. It's like you're trying to make a career, right?
Oh, on the Instagram or here?
Yeah, on Instagram. Yeah, on Instagram.
Yeah. No,
because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about how he reacted to your Instagram, right?
I didn't expect the Instagram to go that well. I was like building the following. I was trying to just make it.
Why were you trying to build a following?
It was not too. Well, hold on. Let me be honest with myself here. If I'm thinking, I
appreciate that.
Yeah.
While you're doing that, let me acknowledge some of the folks who have supported the work. Shout out to Chris. He writes, watching this makes me realize that the simp and the fraud isn't really Savage at all. He doesn't have the same energy he had before she came on live and wants Abba to apologize for being the savage he pretends to be. Did this guy use, I think he could have wrote that a little bit better.
I agree. Is he talking to you?
May I acknowledge Mark?
Oh, I guess he ain't gonna answer it. I thought he was putting that towards the saint in the center.
Marcus writes, when did her and Abba end? We have a discrepancy. Okay. And mind you, Marcus, you'll help her answer your questions if you say like, you know, my belief is X, Y, and Z. Or like you said X, Y, and Z. This is what's accurate.
Saint in the center is cleaning up on the super chats. That's what he's doing. I don't care what nobody say.
Accurate. Like we don't. You know, make it a little more clear if you can. Resident writes, Libby, I hope now you see the mistake you made coming on this show. Oh, so this guy's an Abba and Preach fan. He keeps on with the same stuff. Very angry, this guy. And that might even be Abba and or Preach because it's like so, it sounds kind of like him, that whiny spirit. Goldwing writes, Libby, I'd advise against using red pill speak. I don't even know what red pill speak is. N. Walker writes, longest relationship. And this is a good question, Mr. Walker. It's very interesting. It has parts to it. So what's your longest relationship? We can't hear you. Sounds like you're Darth Vader in a tunnel.
Girl.
Yeah. And hear you affirmative. Why did it end?
Why did Abba and I end?
No.
Oh, my
Why did your longest relationship end?
The longest relationship ended. Found that he either waited, I don't know, other than like I had a gut feeling that like this wasn't the person for me. Is that an answer?
I mean, it's that sounds bad.
Moving forward.
Okay. Would you be dead? Okay, got you. I think he meant would be deadbeat dads like Abba deserve no respect, raise your kids, or use protection. Events this Simone, bro. One day I'm gonna get that. He writes, Saint, ask her for her age and profession. We did get her age of 33, and we don't have your profession. But I imagine maybe it involves details because you damn sure had all of your information organized in a dossier. So what is your profession? I think you suggested medical, right? Are you a travel nurse?
I'm just gonna say medical.
Okay,
I'm a traveling medical worker, yeah.
Okay, very good.
A traveling medical worker, whatever the hell that is, child.
Red Talk Anna writes, she is low-key romanticizing the chaos.
I agree.
Yeah.
Goldwing writes, people don't say beta alpha outside the red pill. Okay, very good. Thank you. Excellent. I guess signed Albatar supporting the work. We appreciate you. He writes, none of the above. He writes, nursing is the profession with the highest level of infidelity. Her thoughts. Has she ever cheated in a relationship? That's a good question to ask.
I'm not a nurse. I do something else. And even if I'm in healthcare, nursing particularly has like a certain culture. What I do is completely separate from that. And so
not a nurse.
It's not privy to like that kind of like the way they are. So yeah, I'm not a nurse. And I have not cheated in any relationship.
There you go. She does not cheat. Shout out to my fave. He says Saint ain't slick. He wants to goodbye. Saint is not slick. He wants this to continue on so that these damn super chats come in, and I don't blame him. He had like 2,000 people in the damn chat, so I don't blame him at all. Especially with all this boring shit that she's talking the same shit. Now he's low-key complimenting her. Oh, you're very good with details. You had all this stuff put together. That's a sign of craziness too, okay? For some shit that nobody cares about. Nobody. Oh, why are you talking about it? Because, child, they're going to talk about it. It's messy. We're going to talk about it. What the fuck? Listen, Abba bet not come out here and say nothing. The best thing that he can do is be the hell quiet. Who think he going to come say something, though? She says there's a lot of people who's reaching out to her, and this is the first place that she came. Nick at Night sent up a super chat. She just might reach out to her. There's other people who have reached out to her who think she's now going to go on a press tour to show the same shit. Bueller, what's there left to say? What is there left to say for her? DP says he's going to respond. Marie says he shouldn't. I agree. DP, thank you, hon. He says Abba and Preach fans don't keep the same energy. They told this woman to have the convo in private, but had no issues with Abba calling Walter's ex online. Good point. That's a good point. Everybody was kikiing over that. I remember I was there. Thank you, DP. I appreciate you, boo. RBN says she must work in the hospital. Goodbye. Maybe she is, what is it called with a pharmaceutical rep? Because she travels, she said. I want to know what she do too, child. Can I get that job? Let me travel. And you ain't got to be no nurse. I'll do it. Come on, Chad.
According to Abba, I guess I cheated on him.
Yeah, that was wild. And he means it too. He really meant it. Did you say in the text that you didn't cheat? Shout to the game supporting the work. We appreciate you. I don't know if I saw you on text say I didn't cheat on you. You did.
Yeah, I just kept saying like, you know that's not true. You know that
you said it. Even though that was
he does when he's obsessed too. There's this
currently now that you are in a state of calmness, what do you think about that action?
I think it was. So I talked to someone about it, and I think ultimately I see it from his side now, and I think it was wrong. When I did it, I had enough of Abba's treatment like this. And again, if you really want to know how he is, listen to that phone call. It's really bad.
If you want to know how he is, listen to the phone call. It's really bad.
I was just like sick of it. I'm dealing with this for 4 months, and I'm always trying to be patient with you. I'm always like being super agreeable.
Look at her. She's always trying to be patient.
And then he blocks me after the pregnancy. And I'm like, okay, not again. I need to play your game. So I was never going to send it. But to me, I'm like, I'm fighting back here and I'm trying to get his attention. And so
I'm fighting back and I'm trying to get his attention.
I showed him the screenshot, and it was just like I was just fighting back a little bit. And again, that's just what I was thinking. But looking at it, people are saying like, do you know, like blackmail is just the threat, and that's what it is. It's not if you actually do it. I think that's what they were saying. Is that right? Like just
legality. And I'm more interested in, is that something you would have ever done?
So someone asked me this also.
I don't care. Government name, Abhishek Fuddle. So you went to Mr. Fuddle and you said, hey, I have these personal communications with myself and Abba. And then he took it and then he tried to embarrass Abba in the public sphere, which I think he would have done, and he would have done it effectively. Then what do you think Abba's response would have been?
All right, that's enough. They ain't talking about nothing new. So she wanted to be, yes, and she still does. And she still does. All this toxicness you've done since January the 23rd, and you still over here talking shit. Girl, thank you, JB, for the jewels. I appreciate you, boo. This is half damn crazy. I'm done with it, child. All right. Let me go do some crime is down, because that's better than this mess. If you're hanging out, I appreciate you. Hit the like button before you leave if you are leaving, but I am done with this. She ain't saying nothing new, and she know damn well she will take that man back. I don't care, and he probably will take her. Constitution Restricted, thank you so much for the jewels. I appreciate you. Shout out to everyone that has donated. I see you. I appreciate you. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. Moving on. Let's go to Baltimore. Let's go to Baltimore, y'all. Baltimore sees a violent weekend with multiple crimes reported less than a month apart, y'all. Don't forget that crime is down. Crime is down. Marie, thank you for the super sticker. Boo, I appreciate you. Let's hear it, child.
We need more help. We really need help in Baltimore City.
The city of Baltimore falling victim to another violent weekend these last few days.
I don't know what they're going to do about the crime, but something needs to happen.
From Friday to Sunday, all of the crimes happening within less than a mile's radius of each other.
I'm having number one male bleeding out, blood coming from his head. I think he said he's been stabbed.
On Friday, Baltimore police say a 38-year-old man was hospitalized after he was stabbed and assaulted by a group of juveniles around 11:20 p.m.
Not juveniles at 11:20. I thought there was a curfew. Child, at 11:20, I thought there was a curfew. How come they not abiding by the curfew?
Blood coming from his head. I think he said he's been stabbed.
On Friday, Baltimore police say a 38-year-old man was hospitalized after he was stabbed and assaulted by a group of juveniles around 11:20 p.m. Officers saying it happened around 300 Light Street, just steps away from the Inner Harbor Promenade.
It makes me want to move. I've been saying for a while now that I want to move out of Baltimore because it's not safe. I don't want to raise my child here.
Girl, move. Why are you telling the people here? Just move.
Officers saying it happened around 300 Light Street, just steps away from the Inner Harbor Promenade.
It makes me want to move. I've been saying for a while now that I want to move out of Baltimore because it's not safe. I don't want to raise my child here.
Renisha Coppage says violence in Baltimore has affected her personally.
2025, I lost her father to gun violence. So it's just, something has to happen because now she has no father and I have to do everything by myself. And what does the city do for that? Nothing.
Somebody need to go SYCBM her. And what is the city supposed to do? What is the city supposed to do? Y'all reelected Doogie. Y'all didn't require anything. You didn't ask him for anything. And he said crime is down. Y'all believed him. So I'm confused. We like this, don't we? You get what you vote for. We can clearly say that after watching that man get reelected.
Male, caller say that the male was beat up and he's bleeding badly. Okay, he was a Lyft driving a scooter. He was kicked off the scooter and jumped.
Early Sunday morning, around 12:54 a.m., Baltimore police say along 400 West Baltimore Street near the Hippodrome Theater, a 20-year-old man was assaulted and robbed while riding a scooter by 3 unidentified males. Baltimore City.
I wonder if they were gremlins.
President Morgan Milbourne says this area used to be safe, so this crime shocks her.
I can't believe that's actually a little shocking because it's very...
Oh, this area was safe. Don't she look like the woman that said, what do you expect him to do? He live in West Baltimore. She kind of looking like that. Shout out to her, though. Them boobs is boobing.
By 3 unidentified males. Baltimore City resident Morgan Milbourne says this area used to be safe, so this crime shocks her.
I can't believe that's actually a little shocking because it's very, very usually community-based and a great spot right here. I love my city, but it's a lot of crime sometimes, and it's sometimes.
I love my city, but it's a lot of crime sometimes. Well, that's not what somebody is lying around here. Somebody is lying around here. That's not what Doogie says.
This is amazing.
That is not what Doogie says. So I don't understand what I'm missing. What are we missing?
Sometimes feels unsafe.
Male shot in the hip at Lexington Market, 200 North Utah.
Nearly 12 hours later, officers are responding to a shooting around 200 North Utah Street in the middle of the afternoon around 11:20 a.m., directly across the street from Lexington Market.
It's been 24 years.
The hell is Lexington Market? All right. Well, that was a weird way to end, but okay. All right. Wherever Lexington Market is, they having some issues over there, y'all. Be careful around Lexington Market. All right. Baltimore is safe. Don't worry about it. And that was the Inner Harbor. They said everything is fine. Doogie said there's going to be good stuff going on there. Don't worry about it. I'm sure as soon as they start that new development, all those people will be able to buy something and it will be safe. Moving on. Phoenix police, man deleted after being run over by a dating app match. Oh, no.
Phoenix police say a meetup off a dating app ended with cold-blooded murder. A woman accused of running over her date with his SUV is now in jail.
It took 4 days to track her down at a Denny's in Flagstaff. That's where Mason Carroll joins us live. And Mason, this is a wild story.
Yes, it is. Now, we don't know all the details about this, but we do know that the victim knew something was wrong right away. As police say, he texted his friends and family that he believed he was being catfished. Now, this was just hours before his date is accused of running him over with his own car and then fleeing the scene. That one.
Y'all are not allowed to say that you've been catfished and leave these women. You heard? Even if she's catfishing you, you can't say it. Even if it's a catfish, you can't do anything about it. You have to finish the date. You got to F her, and then you got to try to moonwalk your way on up out of there. Hopefully, y'all ain't giving up your real names and addresses and whatnot.
Was arrested here in the Flagstaff, and she claims she doesn't remember anything. What started as a date turned into a homicide investigation after police say 30-year-old Michaela Bahi ran over 52-year-old Norris Taft in the Phoenix parking lot. The two met on the dating app Moco Space, and Taft picked up Bahi.
Moco Space, is that for Hispanics, y'all? Bueller.
This past Sunday for their first in-person date. Right away, court documents show Taft texted family members that he had been catfished and was trying to end the date. But the pair visited multiple locations, including a marijuana dispensary. They went back to Taft's apartment complex.
Chat, what kind of, hold on. What kind of date is that to go to the dispensary? Is that what y'all be doing? Y'all be going to the weed dispensary for dates? Child, just go to Dunkin' Donuts, okay? Just go to Dunkin' Donuts.
Right away, court documents show Taft texted family members that he had been catfished and was trying to end the date. But the pair visited multiple locations, including a marijuana dispensary. They went back to Taft's apartment complex, where surveillance video later reportedly showed Bahi getting into Taft's car. The documents.
So Taft is the man. So he took her back to his apartment. What is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with you all? I don't understand. Don't y'all know how many times I gotta say everybody is crazy? Everybody is crazy. You're bringing people back to your house. Child, first of all, don't think that just because it's a woman that you could be stronger, child. They could be setting your ass up. It could be a bunch of men that just, or whoever come up out of the blue and rush on up in there and you taking on up out of here. Or a crazy biatch will get in your car, try to steal it and run your ass over. Child, y'all gonna have to get over this need to have sex so bad, okay? Y'all got to get over it. Don't date. Just don't date. Just don't date. Because this is crazy. Why can't y'all just go to Starbucks? Child, they got internet. They got good coffee. They got great tea. Uncle Rick, no. They got great pastries. They got food for you to eat. Like, okay. Go to a hotel then, child. Go to the hotel. Girl, you want to come to my hotel? Go to the hotel then. But on the first date, and that was a catfish? So the first meeting is at your house. That don't make sense. So if you go to the Starbucks or the Dunkin' Donuts, then you see it's a catfish. She don't know where you live, so no one can come. Then you got to make sure that when you go home, that you take the long route home and make sure nobody is following your ass. People are crazy. This is how I think. This is just me. I would be going out of my, even with gas, almost $5 a gallon. I don't care. I'm going a long ass way. I'm gonna make sure nobody is following me, and then I'll eventually get home 30 minutes later. People are crazy. People are crazy. I'm sorry, y'all. This is ridiculous. Thank you, Jay. He said Michonne made dispensary sound so fancy. Oh, did I? Dispensary. I don't even know what I said. Now you're making me not say it right. I don't know what I said. Come on, child. This is crazy.
Surveillance video later reportedly showed Bahi getting into Taft's car. The documents state Taft then stepped in front of the car, trying to get her to stop.
Child, now that was dumb. Why are you stepping in? Oh my God. Duh.
That's when she hit him with the car and dragged him beneath it.
Oh my God.
Prosecutors say it looked intentional.
There is strong evidence in this case of surveillance footage that captured the defendant running over the victim. It certainly looked like it was intentional as she was accelerating, even though the victim was in front of the car with his hands up.
According to police, Bahi fled the scene and Taft was pronounced dead at a local hospital. The next day, Bahi took a shuttle from Phoenix to Flagstaff. She was arrested by Flagstaff police at this Denny's on Wednesday.
Child, you dying over a woman to go to Denny's to eat. Y'all out here letting people who go to eat at Denny's take you on up out of here. This is what y'all doing. All because you're trying to have sex with a person who is catfishing you.
Hey. Yeah, this is a murder case, and the defendant certainly has incentive to flee based on the lengthy prison sentence that she's facing.
Court documents state Bahi admitted to being with Taft, but she couldn't remember anything that happened between leaving the dispensary and the next morning. She's now charged with second-degree murder, leaving the scene of an accident, and theft of means of transportation. Her mother lives in Flagstaff, which may be the reason why she fled to the high country.
So I want to get figure out power of attorney for my daughter because she is 6 years old and she.
I thought I was mad with that Saint in the Center and Lily shit. Now I'm pissed the fuck off. I am about to shut this shit down. She has a kid. So it was more important to try to F and delete somebody. She got a whole ass kid. Nicole, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Y'all, these people are crazy. Everyone is crazy, y'all. Seriously, stop bringing people back to your house. Stop bringing people back to your house. Wow. Yeah, she'll probably get 4 to 6 years. Agree. Wow. JB2, come on, stop it. Stop this. Stop this. I cannot.
With my mother in Flagstaff.
And the prosecutors labeled Michaela Bahi as a flight risk, so she's currently being held on a $1 million cash bond.
She going to Denny's. She can't afford it. At least that. Unless her mama gonna come get her out. Because, child, that's where I thought they was going with this story, child. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. I can't. But crime is down, y'all. Crime is down. Let's go to where the hell is this? Tennessee. 17-year-old girl fatally SHOT'd and 4 others injured during prom send-off near Memphis. Prom was later canceled. Oh wow, at least they canceled the prom along with school while the SHOTer remains at large.
Has identified the young female student who was killed as Satura Hayes. The district is extending its condolences to her family.
It's just a tragedy. You know, I pray for the family and the loss, but it's just too close to home.
A night meant for pictures to capture prom memories, suddenly shattered by gunfire. Neighbors say the street was filled with more than 100 students' vehicles. Quickly, it became filled with police in minutes. Investigators say the students had gathered here at Webb Banks Passive Park Friday evening, dressed for prom, taking photos, celebrating a milestone. Then shots rang out. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation says 5 people were hit. Satura Hayes died from her injuries.
I didn't know her, but I think my daughter was a friend of hers.
4 others were hurt and rushed to the hospital. 1 remains in critical condition. Investigators are still working to piece together exactly what happened. Early information suggests there may have been multiple groups involved, and authorities are looking into whether this was a possible drive-by shooting. In the aftermath, Haywood High School prom was canceled. Haywood County Schools has
Haywood County Schools in Tennessee near Memphis. And now you have this young lady just trying to go to prom. Now she on up out of here. Over here, mother of 17-year-old high school student that was fatally SABB'd and robbed stands on his memorial on Mother's Day as she pleads with the public to help bring his deleter to justice. This is the one that I believe was taken on up out of here over Jordans and an iPhone, if I'm not mistaken.
Amari, this Mother's Day is one that I would never forget. As I stand here over the memorial of my son, Amari Clark, I'm crying and I'm pleading. If you know what happened to Amari, please bring this person to justice. It will mean the world to me and my family to have justice for Amari. He will always live with my heart, in my heart, and I will never forget him. Thank you for all the love and support you guys have shown me during this most difficult time.
If somebody watching this knows who killed Amari, what do you want them to do?
I just want you to come forward. Just please, if you did this to my...
Anyway, now my computer is stuck. But these kids can't even make it out of high school. They can't go to prom. They can't do anything. Then it's like, oh, well, it was a group of people. You think? Isn't it always a group of people? Can these people do anything and not have it to be a tragedy, tragic, some sort of collateral damage, death, weapons? Can that stop? I'm assuming that's not an option. I don't know what is going on right now. Hold on. Sheesh. All right. Hold on. Defund the police, but that's the police's job. The community needs to come together, but we're not coming together. What does Dondre say? The question is, what does Dondre have to say? Here's another news report of it. Yeah, it was his iPhone and Jordans.
Amari Clark's parents are devastated. He was a senior at Suitland High School, set to graduate on June 1st. They say after graduation, he planned on becoming an elevator technician, attending trade school. Well, his life was cut way too short after they say a man stabbed him in this area in the courtyard near his home, stealing his iPhone, Jordans, and then taking off running. They describe Amari as a good kid who liked to play video games and basketball. Let's show you some video from the scene. Homicide detectives, police officers sharing notes talking about the stabbing that happened at the Marlowe Towers condominiums out here on the 3800 block of St. Barnabas Road around 12:30 this afternoon. Amari died at a hospital. Tonight, while police search for the killer, Amari's stepdad and grandmother exclusively talked to me about the murder.
Tonight, I'm devastated.
Did anybody hear from Black Lives Matter? This is a good question, quality guy. What does Funky Dineva have to say? Yeah. Dondre, Funky. Oh, they'll find a way to blame y'all. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. But there's the daddy.
Right, I lost a 17-year-old, and that shouldn't happen.
Tonight, 17-year-old Amari Clark's parents.
No 17-year-old. At the end of the day, whoever done this, they need to be brought to justice and be prosecuted.
Do you think it's white supremacy? I'm just asking a question. Does anyone think that this was white supremacy, discrimination, racism? Y'all know that's what you got to be worried about, and slavery coming back and being put in chains. Anybody think that's what's going on with this situation? All right.
Prosecuted to the fullest extent because no one should lose their life over a senseless argument.
He was had a kind heart, sweetest boy you ever seen, and it's just so devastating for me to hear this news today.
And tonight, a witness tells Fox 5 that the killer was wearing a yellow shirt when he took off running. Now, if you have any information about who killed 17-year-old Amari Clark, call Prince George's County Police. His parents are no longer preparing for graduation. They're planning his funeral. I'm Shamari Stone. Back to you.
DC/Maryland area. Rest in peace to that child. Let me make sure that I point out that this is from the Neighborhood Talk before you heifers and hating hoes want to come and say something. Your blogs are covering this, as are we. But what I want to know is, where are your alleged Black leaders? Where's Black Lives Matter? And again, I thought that it was white supremacy, discrimination, and racism that was the bigger problem. So I'm confused. Do we think that it's someone white? Goodbye, quality guy. Do we think that it's someone white that did this? Do we think that this was the KKK? It could be. You never know. It could be, right? All right. Anyway, I'm scared to bring anything up, so I'm just going to go over here to this one. Shout out to It's Unsight, because again, I want y'all to know that your blogs run by Tethers and ABCDs are putting this information out here willingly to make sure that they show the best of the community. This is what the community has to offer. Shout out to the community. Kevin, the software tester, I appreciate you. He said it's sad that an accomplishment for Black men is living past the age of 25. That used to be a thing back in the day, but it looks like that's coming back around. Maybe because this is your parent. Let's see. It's on site. It says social media is reacting after a woman allegedly hosted a gender reveal celebration, then appeared to take misoprostol medication during the event in front of guests. Woman goes viral after allegedly taking AB medication during her gender reveal. I tell you, if it ain't something, if it ain't one thing, it's something else. Shout out to the community. Y'all like it, I love it. Y'all like it, we love it. Let's see. Ain't she cute? You go, girl.
Stay open agenda, y'all. Open that shit, man. No, stay open agenda, y'all.
She says, hell yeah, I deleted his baby because, of course, this is y'all's fault again. And you, according to what Dondre said, are supposed to save said community because this is all y'all's fault because straight Black males are the cancer to the Black community. Hell yeah, I deleted his baby. Laughing emoji 100. Baby, I'm already broke and my ninja got 4 kids. I bet not have a baby by a ninja that's telling me he not gonna step up. Sad face, crying face, fire. That be y'all dumb asses stuck with no babysitter for the rest of y'all's life. I like it. I love it. Because if it's on site, says it's okay, and they want to show it, I'm good with it too. I support all of it. You go, girl. You go, girl. Now, can we stop arguing about was I pregnant or is it a girl or boy? I deleted it in front of 3,500 people. Are y'all happy? I did this for y'all. Thanks, girl. Thanks, girl. She did it for 3,500 people because this was live stream. That's what she's talking about. This reaction says, hold on, don't put this on us, sis. Well, the fact that you're calling her sis is enough right there. So you support this foolishness. Y'all, man, I just found out you exist. No, Destiny didn't put us in that, boo. We just watched. Mm-hmm. Now, no, wait a minute. This ish came to me. I ain't did Nathan. Lakeside Behavioral Health System 1 has escaped. Mind you, this is my first appearance of you. And why is this the first thing I see on Mother's Day? Oh, shout out to Mother's Day. She did this on Mother's Day. Shout out to her. The comments under It's On Site says, I'll be glad when they take away social media. Never gonna happen. Jesus Christ, Lord help your people. Truth is, I'm tired.
Truth is, I'm tired.
This one says, don't shame her. That man talked so bad about her. It wasn't about the gender reveal. He even said, delete the baby. He won't be there. Talked her down so bad. She saved herself. If you ask me, I don't support ABs, but she is not wrong. Love it. I love it. I love it. Don't forget, white supremacy, discrimination, and racism is a problem for the coloreds, all right? ABs, although a personal choice, is nothing to celebrate. You don't have to be ashamed, but to celebrate is incredibly morbid, insensitive, immoral, and inhumane. She saved herself because he wasn't going to step up, but the baby could have helped her and brought her unconditional love. I don't know why y'all even posting this on Mother's Day. Now that is the comment. Because this is what these blogs do. Y'all don't pay attention. You follow what the hell it is that they say. Then you want to get mad at somebody else for covering the same shit that they doing. Like I said, most of this shit comes straight from these daggone videos. I'm sorry, straight from these daggone blogs. That's where y'all be getting your information from. Not y'all, you know what I'm saying. That's where y'all be getting your information from. You don't look into shit. You support the shit. You like the shit. 8,888 likes in 18 hours. You continue to go back to them. Child, miss me with your fake outrage. And like I said, there's no one saying anything. No one going to her. You got people in here supporting her. She did the best thing that she was supposed to do. No, not having sex, no birth control. Just make sure you just do the AB, put it on the internet, do a live stream on it so you can show the world that you're taking Plan Bs, basically. Y'all like it, I love it. Kevin says it's sad that an accomplishment for Black. Oh, I did see that. Thank you, boo. Shout out to Uncle Rick. He said, "Oh, that pleasure." So see that it's his fault. That's what she said, and he wasn't gonna step up. And I'm sure he had a job at Bank of America as a VP, and he was gonna use all his money to help her out. But somehow, some way, it's only after she gets pregnant. Now all of a sudden, it's like he wasn't gonna take care of this baby. You knew that when you was fucking. You knew that when you were fucking. And he had 4 kids before you decide to fuck him. Let's not act like we don't know what's going on around here. Y'all choose this. Y'all like it. We love it. Y'all like it. We love it. I support you. Content for days, child. Content for days. And clearly, that's what It's On Site thinks as well. Shout out to Queen. She said, did you see the one I sent you yesterday? I don't know. There's so much going on. I can't keep up. Thank y'all so much. This is ridiculous. Let me go to this. It's not. Ooh. This. Let's go here. Daily Loud. Whatever the hell that is. And it says that a devastated mother broke down in tears after revealing she missed her 3-year-old son's birthday and spent $3,000 on tickets to see NBA YoungBoy perform, only for the rapper to cancel the show. I love it. I love this. Shout out to the kids, because like I always say, these people do not care about these damn kids. $3,000 to NBA YoungBoy. I wouldn't know that nigga if I fell over, and I'm pretty sure looking at that, I would be crossing the street. I definitely don't know any songs. But she spent $3,000 over her kid. She took $3,000, which is no different than the Chris Brown. Shout out to Breezy. What's the difference? So y'all now paying $3,000 to go to do whatever it is that you do over here with NBA YoungBoy over your kid. Now you want to cry? Daily Loud says, just then a mother broke down in tears after revealing she missed her 3-year-old son's birthday and spent $3,000 on tickets to see NBA YoungBoy perform, only for the rapper to cancel the show. What do you think of this situation?
I don't have enough time, but I'm pissed off right now, you guys. I literally paid over $3,000 to go on a trip to see my favorite artist ever, motherfucking Chill, just John Golden. And why I just go on Instagram and I'm at the motherfucking airport. I'm finna go to Orlando to fucking out, and they say this drop out. I'm literally crying on my soul. I'm like, I can't do this. I don't have enough time, but I'm pissed.
Child, look at them long ass child, what are they? Lashes, green hair. And now what are you crying for? I'm so confused. What is there to cry about? Don't you get your money back if the concert was canceled? You already knew you were gonna miss your son's birthday party. Don't cry now. You chose NBA YoungBoy over your kid. This is how mothers act, but then they get on the TikTok and complain about you sassy straights not doing nothing for them while they over here spending $3,000, unless we not forget $2,500 over there on Breezy. They will pay for what they want and then expect y'all to take care of their needs.
Right now, you guys, I literally paid over $3,000 to go on a trip to see my favorite artist ever, motherfucking Chill, just John Golden. And why I just go on Instagram and I'm at the motherfucking airport. I'm finna go to Orlando to fucking out, and they say this drop out. I'm literally crying on my soul. I'm like, I can't do this.
Child, I don't know what she's saying, but I don't believe none of this. She just needed some damn content to sit up here and complain about whatever. These people don't care about these kids. These people do not care about these damn kids. And I have no empathy and no sympathy whatsoever. Poor kid. These are why the kids is out here wilding, because their parents don't give one damn. Let me see what else we got over here. This is, I don't know if this is for Mother's Day. No, it isn't. It looks like this from 3 days ago. But it says, I can't stand females like this. This is halal covered girl. So Muslims, like you don't control him and have no say so about what he does and where he goes. Shaking my head, all this at your child's graduation, and zero control over your emotions. They act like this because the man allows it. Shaking my head. He can take this video to court and get custody. Oh my God. I was just, oh my God, fucking StreamYard. Sorry, y'all. So fucking tired of this. I was looking at what it said. It says, they only act like this because the band allows it. So it's y'all's fault yet again, you sassy straights. It's y'all's fault, you sassy straights, that this heifer with orange hair acts like this. Y'all could do something about it. Do something about it, okay?
Get him up out of here. Get him up out of here. I don't give a fuck. I got big mama. Big mama. Get up out of here. 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 Get up out of here.
Chill. Please chill. Chill.
Let
Myra. Get up and leave, Myra. Get up and leave, Myra. Get up, leave. Get up and leave, Myra. Leave. Because you're not supposed to be here. No. Just let him. Hey.
This is your job, gentlemen. You're supposed to control her. This is your responsibility.
Get him up out of here. I don't give a fuck. I got big mama. Big mama. Get up out of here. 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 Get up out of
Chill. Please
chill.
Let me go.
Damn, that waist is big. Now, Harambe is out here harambeing. This is y'all's responsibility, child. Y'all better come SYCBM her up and correct it. Dante said, lest we not forget. Dante said, y'all need to get on that. Dr. Umar said, there's a lot of people saying stuff. Dondre, y'all better get on and get these people. SYCBM, gentlemen, this is all y'all's fault. You already know this is all y'all's fault. How dare he want to come to his child's graduation? How dare he want to do that and bring a gift with orange hair and a big ass stomach? Child, please. Thank you, boo. He said, I'm going to tell you. Same old crap, different biatch. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you. You're not going to tell me. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you. You heard what I said? Because I'm going to tell you. You're not going to tell me. I'm going to tell you. You already know. And no one could hold her, what is the word? Get her to stop. All them men, she got her finger all in their face. She don't care. What are you supposed to do with that? What is anybody supposed to do with that? Funky Dineva, what's the answer, chat? Dondre, what's the answer? Dr. Umar probably said y'all should just love them through it. Yeah, child, y'all need to love them through it. Shout out to Reaper. He said in my Kiki voice, Byron. I think his name was Myron. But yeah. Is that Kiki Palmer that was in that movie? I remember that. Bow Wow. I forget what the name of that movie was. Shout out to you, boo. D57 says she'll be at tonight. Goodbye. She'll be sitting in the front row talking about, I know that's right. I know that's right. You were absolutely right. And Ace will be like, you're not asking for enough. You're not getting enough from that man because you're taking less than what you deserve. And they'd be like, yeah, sis, go, sis. Yeah, sis, go, sis. Goodbye. Good effing bye. I cannot. All right, that's enough of that, child. What else we got? Queen just sent me this
Thanks for the tip.
This story. I feel like I saw it, but I don't know where it went to. Shout out to Jay. He says, I'd rather play all games in a Saw movie than SYCBM. That ain't right. Shout out to Sheesh Shazed with now y'all are throwing baby showers for 12-year-olds. This needs to stop.
Thanks for the tip.
Child, I'm tired. I'm over it. Quality guy, thank you, hon. She'll be on Clown. Shout out to Clown, I mean Crowns. I want him to bring it back. I do, and I want Kendra to be on there, child. Must we, y'all? All right.
baby shower for a 12-year-old.
Drink the coffee, it'll make it feel better.
That's the caption of this video. Don't waste time. Just get it.
So now we throwing baby showers for 12-year-olds. Did y'all see that shit in Mississippi last month? Where they threw a baby shower for the 12-year-old baby mom and a 13-year-old baby daddy. Like, y'all done let two babies be thrown into lifelong adult consequences. I just need to know where the was y'all before this happened. Because this shit didn't happen overnight. Ain't now adult in these babies' lives showed to take care of them and raise them like they were supposed to have been, but they done showed up to a baby shower to celebrate. Ain't that some shit? Like, nobody want to do their job. I need people to stop calling everything support when it's really parents don't want to take
Girl, this is racism. This is the fault of white supremacy, discrimination, and racism. Don't say nothing else. That's it. That's all. That's what the problems are. That's what everything comes from. And anything can be taken seriously and celebrated in the community and then blamed on white people. Shout out to Celine.
Responsibility for their ups in life. Now y'all got two babies, 6th and 7th grade babies. Can't even go and buy a car to put the car seat in for the baby that they just had. Can't go and buy and sign their name on a lease, an apartment, a home, the purchase for nothing because they're babies. And then instead of scheduling a baby shower, whoever the bright idea that was, you should have been scheduling therapy for every body so that this shit don't be a domino effect and it can quit happening in y'all lives.
As disturbing as this situation truly is, I think what's even more troublesome is the fact that most people who stumbled on a video like this really weren't that surprised. I mean, yeah, sure, oh yeah, that's crazy, but this has been normalized. Now, I think we're to the point where people are having like a counter conversation and they feel more comfortable to actually have that conversation. But here we are, and things like this are still happening. I'm just gonna go straight to the comments here and see what people are saying. This person here says, I'm 17 and I'm on Roblox. Hello. That person here responded back and says, about to be 19, still building houses in Roblox.
I don't even care about that. How about the fact that no matter what it is, the community will always try to normalize it and say, well, there's nothing that can be done now. This is the part about parenting that I always say. Just because you keep the kid alive don't mean that you're being a parent. You're just keeping them alive. The mother allegedly, because allegedly, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that there was no father around, is probably trying to get to Miami for the weekend or going to go see NBA YoungBoy or spending $2,500 on Chris Brown's meet and greet instead of spending time with said kids, because the people of this generation, all they want to do is go on vacation, go to Costa Rica, Puerto Rico, Miami, and do all these things because they selfish AF. All they think about are themselves. Then bring these kids in here and then want to blame somebody else because you not taking care of your kids and you think it's somebody else's problem. No, ma'am, no, sir. Y'all need to learn how to use some damn birth control. Don't invite me to no 12-year-old and 13-year-old baby shower. I'm telling you that right now. And then when your ass gets on Section 8 or wait for Section 8 or get on some government assistance and then it gets taken away and you say, oh, what about the, that's the reason why you should make sure this shit don't happen. But y'all not caring for your kids. Y'all not raising your damn kids. You letting them do whatever the hell they want. You let them be on the damn internet because there's only going to be more of this. And then somebody like Rowley and the crew will say that this is a result of white supremacy, discrimination, and racism, when really is lazy parenting because people don't want to parent. They don't want to have homes. They don't want to have a nuclear family. They just want to say that just being the mama is the family. And it's not, because I certainly hope you're not trying to now at this point push these two to be together either, because that's only going to produce them to have more kids. And then they're really going to be stuck behind the 8 ball. How the hell is it that y'all think you're going to get some damn generational wealth that y'all be lying about, saying that that's what you want when you allow shit like this to happen? Everybody own a business. Everybody know everything. Everybody know the answers to everything and show and prove on a daily basis that you don't know shit. This is so stupid. This is so damn stupid. Is there another video? Because chat, I don't care about these comments because they're going to just piss me off. I already know. Let's see.
Passing too much judgment, I'm going to say what need to be said. At what point does a grown-up think that it's okay?
Is that them? Is that the kids right there for real? Or is that just some picture they put up?
To have a baby shower for her 12-year-old daughter. And
if this is the case, you notice that there's only a mama there. Where the daddy at? Not the daddy of the boy, because that must be her daughter. And of course, yeah, where's his daddy at too? Yeah, actually. And where's his mother at? Where are all the family members at? The community that y'all be talking about, the community. The community is supposed to come to help. Your family, not us. Your family, not us. We're not your community. Then this will be the people that'll be like, oh, well, it's time for the kids to go back to school. We need you to give us free stuff. It's time for the Christmas to come. We need you to give us free stuff. It's time for Thanksgiving. We need you to give us free stuff. It's Easter. It's time for you to give us free stuff. It's Mother's Day. It's time for you to give us free stuff. What you gonna do with this man? I'm sorry, this young man. What y'all gonna try to make him do at the age of 13? What? Then y'all gonna have him go work at McDonald's and say he can't make a living for his family. You think? It needs to be $50 an hour for him to make money for his family. No. If ever there was a time at this point for somebody to have a AB, this is the time. But then again, y'all not going to talk to her. You're not going to talk to him. You're not going to tell them about birth control. You're not going to put them on birth control. You're not going to monitor them. And then they'll be in the same spot yet again next year because y'all too busy taking care of your selfish ass selves. I said that. I meant that.
13-year-old boyfriend. It's already bad enough she is having sexual relations at that age. You decide to celebrate it? This is nothing but passing down a generational curse, okay? They shouldn't
have to suffer and not have all the things that they need. That's what a baby shower is for. No. And while it is to get shit, you go buy it. Parents that didn't take care and care for their kids, you go buy that shit. Don't put that off on nobody else. This ain't no damn celebration. And then when she come back with another one at 14, we do not give a shit. Not because of her, but because of her mama. That's all we seen. That's what we know.
It's a generational curse that is actually being put on a pedestal. No. We shouldn't be doing stuff like this because then you encourage other 12-year-old girls to want to have a baby shower. It's already bad enough they came out with that show 16 and Pregnant. Do you know how many 16-year-olds got pregnant?
Oh, yeah, that show was a mess.com. I mean, Eric was there when it came out. We watched it together. Me and my kids watched it together. But I said, this is a problem, this type of show, because people will get pregnant to get on this show. A lot of white people on there, though. But still, I just always thought that was a dumb show to have.
Because of that show, because it was publicized, everything ain't for social media, bro. Even if they was to do it, posting it, no, man. No, it's not a good look, bro. Yes, the baby needs stuff, man. Yes, the baby needs stuff. But celebrating a 12-year-old getting pregnant, because that's what that baby shower is. That's what a baby shower is. Celebrating it. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Like I give up at this point, bro. Like, for real. Like, without passing.
So you guys may be asking, where's the actual footage or photo? I did see it. I'm not going to post it just because I wouldn't be able to show it anyways. You can, but like, these are minors, right? This is what's crazy about the situation. And very careful when it comes to that, depending on the topic. Top comment who says a baby shower is not a celebration. It's to get stuff you need from loved ones because you can't afford it.
I knew that's exactly what they would say. Hold on, let me see if I can find this on Twitter. Yep, just the mama. Hold on. Yep, that's the picture. They're going to try to put these people together, child. They are going to try to put these people together. Throwing a baby shower for a 12-year-old is crazy. 12-year-old from Mississippi whose mom threw her a baby shower. Of course she did. Because she was too busy doing what the hell she wanted to do instead of paying attention to her damn child. But where's Black Lives Matter? Any of them got anything to say? No help, no programs for this? Any local people talking about some programs? Nothing? All right, cool. They shouldn't not have anything for their kids. Okay, y'all, whatever you say. Don't ask the rest of us for a GD thing. They're just babies themselves. Internet slams viral baby shower for 12-year-old girl and 13-year-old boy. Always trying to get free stuff, child. Just always trying to get free stuff. Anyway, y'all, whatever. Y'all like it, I love it. Not y'all, you know what I'm saying. Y'all like it, we love it.
On your own. Somebody else who says, if they can't afford items for the baby, how can they afford a baby then? Here's somebody else who says, I agree, but this is all the reason why babies shouldn't be having a baby while in the 8th grade. And I think at 12 years old, I get things happen, but mom had to know the comments were going to be crazy. Yeah, there's a whole lot wrong. Because you could say, are they not allowed to document that moment? Yeah, sure, they're allowed to document it. But if you are a parent and a guardian, you should know the internet. That's definitely a good point. And there's a celebratory factor here that I personally would not introduce to this type of a situation, which I think also points to how a lot of young people don't really understand the gravity of sex, right? And what it could result in.
Oh, I wonder where they found out so much about X, though. Where is that? Oh, all over the damn internet that their parents allow them to be on over and over and over again. No control. And then blame Zuckerberg and YouTube for all the consumption and their addiction to their kids while they out there at NBA YoungBoys concert. Shout out to RBN. I appreciate you. He says, repeal, hashtag repeal the 13th. Thank you so much. Shout out to everyone that is here. Please make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. Let's hear what else you guys.
This is about normalizing something that should have been prevented.
Right.
Because any child 12 years old being pregnant should raise concern.
A little bit.
Baby shower guest list. Yes, the baby is here. They need things. However, publicly displaying.
And then what if other parents allowed their daughters and the girl and the boy's friends go? What if they let them go to the baby shower, child?
And babies having babies is too much for any at 12. It's sending the wrong message. But nobody say. I'm not taking it out on the kids. What I'm saying is, where was the parents prior to this 12-year-old being pregnant? That's the question. Where was the parents? My son told me 5 years ago, Mom, I'm not ready to have kids. I have not lived my life, so I cannot help a kid live theirs. Cool. Don't have no kids when you know you're not ready. And guess what? That was 5 years ago. He's 27. Still no kids. Lord forbid, I'd rather be here and see my grandbaby from my son. But guess what? I'd rather be dead than my son knowing he's not ready.
Reason why y'all have a problem with that mother throwing a baby shower for her 12-year-old daughter and 13-year-old alleged couple having a baby, whatever, is because, like I said in a video a while back, y'all glamorize baby shower as just, oh, we having a baby shower and forgot the meaning of a baby shower. If y'all know, I made a video that said some people do not need a baby shower, they need a baby reveal. Because the reason why people started baby showers is to help the mother or both parents financially support the baby by...
Shut the fuck up. Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. You and your ghetto ass gonna sit up here and try to tell somebody what a baby shower is for. It is for people who can afford to have and raise a baby. But because y'all don't think down the line and for the future and long term, you're so worried about getting free stuff to help. There's not enough help from any baby shower because the kid has 18 fucking years. And all a baby shower is going to cover is 6 months, if that damn long. 6 months, if that damn long. So is anyone saying, how are we going to do this after the 6 months, after the Pampers are done, after the wipes are done? Who's going to take care of that? Who can afford that? What's going to happen is they're going to get on some sort of assistance, or the mother is going to get on some sort of assistance. And then they're going to be together because they're going to force that young man to come and help out. Not that he shouldn't, but y'all gonna do more forcing on that minor child than you do on your grown ass men that you be fucking while they be leaving you. You will expect more from that young 13-year-old than you do from your old ass, adult ass, bum ass, dirty socks and Nike slides that you be fucking, and then turn around and talk about that they ain't doing shit because we already knew that they wasn't shit, but you be expecting shit. You sit up here and you big up a dumbass bitch that gets on the daggone live stream and says that she wants to reveal her plan B information to show that she's going to be her damn baby. This is what's wrong with the community. The dumbass shit that y'all support that's ass fucking backwards. As I continue to say over and over and over again, you should be chastising this shit. That mama and his mama, because I promise you ain't no daddy, should be taking care of it. And if you can't take care of it, then take care of it. If there was ever a time that somebody should be getting an AB, it would be now. Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Ruin their lives from the beginning. Have them have a tough time for their lives from the fucking gate, from 12 and 13 years old. And then the cycle continues and continues and continues. And you don't care, because as long as you can do what you want and go where you want and do what you want, you're just going to let them be. It's not your problem, right? It's not your baby. I didn't raise my kids. Mama didn't raise my kids. Child, please. This is what a baby shower is for. A baby shower is for fucking adults. And specifically, if we want to go back to what it's supposed to be for, fucking married people, which we already know that y'all don't believe in that because you think that you control that shit. The problem, funky fucking Dineva and Dante and Dr. Umar, is bitches who allow shit like this and thinks this shit is cute. This shit is not cute. It's not acceptable. You're ruining their lives from the gate. What are y'all going to do to make sure this shit don't happen again? Because the odds are, I said the odds are, and I'm going to say it again, the odds are that they will get pregnant again before they're 8 damn teen. Then what? Bueller? Then have them sit around waiting for 25 years to get on section motherfucking 8? You want them to go live at night? Yeah. And then they sit up there and get stuck with rats and roaches and get the Hantavirus or whatever the hell it is that it's called. Tell them that they're going to go get a job so they can go work at McDonald's and make nothing and have nothing. And the kid has nothing. And then that kid grows up and does the same damn thing. Wash, rinse, motherfucking repeat. I mean, how many times does it have to be seen? When is anyone ever going to say, nah, sis, that's not how it's supposed to go? And where the hell are all these motherfuckers that could allegedly care about the community, that care about black people, that's telling you colors what to do and who the fuck to vote for? You don't hear nothing said here. But if that child dies, if one of those gets deleted, let me rephrase, if one of those gets deleted by the oppressor, they'll be right down there. Why they not down there doing nothing for you now, Bueller? Why they not down here doing nothing to help your community now and to stop this dumbass shit? Because y'all listen to dumbass bitches on fucking TikTok to get your damn information. And let's we not forget them damn blogs. But you got a problem with the fuck I say? Shit comes straight from these motherfucking blogs in your fucking mouth and Twitter. Y'all like it? We love it. Don't get mad at what's shown when y'all support this bum ass bullshit. Just like that dumbass girl with the damn gender reveal for the fucking playing fucking bees. Anything that's fucking degenerate, y'all love that shit. You support that dumb shit. Blueface, who's now is Grape Tea still here? Now allegedly Blueface is back with Krishan. Kicked out the one that was pregnant, the other one that's pregnant, and now Krishan is allegedly back. That's the shit that y'all support. That's why the community don't get nowhere. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing else. Oh, except for the fact that you keep voting for fucking Democrats because you listen to these motherfuckers that don't give a shit about you. They ain't down here in your damn community to prevent this shit. They ain't in your damn community to give you no clues. They ain't down here in your community to tell you nothing about birth control. They ain't in your community to tell you about money. They ain't in your community to tell you about housing. They ain't in your community to tell you about nothing. And they don't give a shit until it's time for a fucking election. And then you will listen to them talking about Donald Trump don't care about black people. Neither do those black people. They don't care about you either. Those black people don't care about you either. So if you don't care about you and you don't take care of you and you don't take care of your community, then you gonna continue to have the same motherfucking problem. Oh, it's because of slavery. It's because of white supremacy. No, it's because of your dumb motherfucking decisions. That's what it is. And those people, like I said, ain't trying to help you out of it. You know why? Let me give you a clue. You know why? Because people like Trayon allegedly will get that program because all you hear about, we need a program, give me a program, let's get a program. Get a program. And guess what happens? Somebody skims off the top because people are always giving money for that shit. Because they're allegedly stopping the violence. You telling me in all these years since I've been a child that y'all couldn't stop no near violence because of white people? That's the reason why the violence don't stop. You telling me that parenting your kids wouldn't help? Disciplining your kids wouldn't help? Watching your kids wouldn't help so they don't grow up to be degenerates. Bill Cosby tried to tell y'all didn't want to listen to him. How you gonna use Bill Cosby? Because y'all already knew what the fuck he was doing and nobody gave a damn. But he was also trying to actually help the community, telling y'all shit that you actually needed to hear. Y'all poo-pooed him away. All right, but y'all listen to fucking Roland. When the last time he came through to tell y'all something that's really gonna help y'all? Nada. Now you got Al and him trying to tell y'all that the right people haven't been in order to get your reparations. Well, motherfucker, then why they keep telling y'all who to vote for, get them in, but ain't got the right person? And y'all gonna continue to listen to them? Y'all stupid with a capital STUPID. Dummism all 2026. Child, I'm sick of this dumb shit. Over it. And this dumbass story, I'm done with it. Fuck these people, not those kids. Good luck to those kids, but y'all, we already know how their life is going to turn out. And these motherfuckers know too. But y'all want to let that shit go? All right, y'all let it go. Don't ask us for shit. You ain't getting shit. I ain't donating shit. That sounds like a shitty ass problem for y'all to figure the fuck out. I said that. I meant that. Shout out to Reaper for 20 memberships. I appreciate you. As always, if you did catch a membership, please make sure you thank the Reaper. If you don't know where you got a membership from, that's more than likely where it came from. I appreciate you. And as always, shout out to all the channel members. Thank you so much for being here. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. Shout out to Jean Lang. Thank you so much for your generosity, hun, as usual. Thank you so much, Boo. Appreciate you. And that is all white woman. I appreciate you. She said, I'm donating to the rant. Thank you so much. And thank you for always being here for your support. I'm going to go ahead and update the banner for you and for Reaper. Thank you both so much for your generosity. HMG, thank you, Boo. He said, I'm back. Did we learn, Lear, what Homegirl was on about? Yeah, the same shit as before. Nothing. Child, they probably still going. I don't care. I don't even care. If Abba doesn't respond, I don't care at this point because she got nothing to say. She a whine and biatch that will take that man daggone back. I don't care what nobody say. We shall see. All right. Insane. Thank you so much, Kofa. I appreciate you. He said we ain't buying shit and we ain't giving shit.
Hey, is everybody on track? Cause this Friday ain't black. Cause we ain't buying shit. We ain't buying shit. Well, I stand up and never quit. We ain't buying shit. From the 25th of November to the 5th of December. Remember, we ain't buying shit. We ain't buying shit. This Friday ain't black. Cause we got each other's back. We ain't buying shit. We ain't buying shit. We ain't buying. We ain't buying shit. Shaka Khan.
Yeah, you listen to people like Jennifer Lewis and Taraji P. Henson that sit up here and tell y'all that y'all not supposed to, well, not y'all, you know what I'm saying, but people are not supposed to go to the Met Gala because of Jeff damn Bezos, because Jeff Bezos is a millionaire, trillionaire, billionaire, child, whatever the hell he is. He got a lot of daggone money. All black people be doing is pocket watching other motherfuckers. And let's we not forget, even though Taraji got her financial issues, she is a millionaire, telling everybody else what the hell they need to do. Making all that funk and all that mess that she said whilst having all her products on fucking Amazon for sale. They are full of shit. They're all full of shit. Amazon donates to the Republicans. Google, YouTube donates to Republicans. Instagram, Zuckerberg, Facebook donates to Republicans, and so does Elon Musk. But y'all motherfuckers stay on these social media apps, don't you? Y'all stay on these social media apps, don't you? Then cry about white supremacy and capitalism while you capitalize. You dumb bitches are out here giving Chris Brown all this money. 2 seconds later, he's a colorist. Oh my God, how could he? Look what he does. He won't let dark-skinned people in. He got another light-skinned baby mom. That's his fucking preference. You still gonna go spend $2,500 for a meet and motherfucking greet for that nigga. You got no problem. I got no problem with Chris Brown. I got no problem with Chris Brown. Because if y'all gonna be dumb with all this dummism to fall for it, fuck y'all, that's a you problem. So that's why when you get on TikTok and you start begging or you start whining and you say it's not fair, it's not right, or when these concerts start, y'all, I'm telling you, let's make sure we bookmark this right now. Bookmark this right now. Soon as this damn concert starts, some dark-skinned bitch is gonna get on here and complain about the fact that Chris Brown don't like dark-skinned women. What the fuck are you doing there then, dumbass? Whoever it's gonna be. It happens every single time. You do this shit to yourselves and then say, white people got something to do with it. No, it's coloring. It's coloring and typically biatches doing dumbass shit that don't make no dumbass sense. Dummism. All 2026. Shout out to Lawrence. I gotta turn the fan on, child. I was not expecting all this. That shit has pissed me off. Shout out to Lawrence. Thank you so much for your generosity, hon. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. He said, Auntie, keep cooking. The Al Sharpton, Jesse, Roland, Ricky, Ben Crump, Jim Claiborne, Jasmine Crockett, the Obamas, Cam, Maxine, Abby Phillips, Don Lemonjoy, Reed won't dare speak on this. Hell fucking no. How many tethers are up in there too? No shade to the tethers. Y'all know we like tethers here. Not them at all. Y'all don't even realize. You better listen to Tariq Nasheed. Y'all sitting up here listening to these fucking tethers to tell you what to do in your own fucking country. Please miss me with that bullshit. Won't dare speak on this, but will silence you and I for exposing the corruption in our community. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck what those motherfuckers say at all. Fuck all those colors, you heard? Child, I'm trying not to cuss y'all, but I'm telling you I'm pissed off. Because it's always racism. Child, everything is Donald Trump's fault. Tell me what the fuck is y'all's fault?
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Again!
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Going, you're being a racist! Racist!
Doing the same shit over and 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 over. It could be a song and over and over and over and over, expecting a different fucking result. Child, please. Oh my God, there's crime in Baltimore for the whole weekend. It's this one, it's this one, it's that one, it's this one, it's that one, it's this one. There's a problem in the community with Baltimore. You think? You think? Doogie said it's not a problem. He black, you black, everybody black, so it must not be true. Now you want to get on TV talking about it's a problem. There's a lot of crime. Really? So you have to feel fire in order to know that fire is hot in 2026? In 2026? Miss me with that bullshit. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate you. I'll update the banner with you as well. RBN, I appreciate you. He said this messy rant is brought to you by Abba's deleted kid because all he care you love this thing so much because all he care about is his relative.
I don't care. All I care about is my relatives. Let me drive this home. All I care about is a nigga disrespecting my relative, nigga. That's all I care about, boy. That's all I care about.
Woo! Woo! Shit! Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I guess that'll never get old for you. I can't get rid of it. Miss AB, hey boo. Thank you so much. She said money is from white man. Yes. It's the white man's fault. Everything is the white man's fault, child. You already know. Thank you so much, boo. HMG, I appreciate you. He said, I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. You heard what I said? Because I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. Thank you so much, boo. I appreciate you. Quality guy, thank you, boo. He said, this is for the rant. No laundry folder. I have clothes waiting for me. I'm going to do some laundry today. No laundry folder from you all week. Appreciate you and your work. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate your support. Shout out to Ms. AB. Thank you so much, boo. Thank you so much. She said, right on time for a messy rant. I love it. I was not trying to rant, girl. I really wasn't. I feel like I've been good lately. I've really been good lately. Jay Gray, thank you, boo. He said, I'm one of the poors. Missy, forgive me for these 2 times. Shout out to the poors. We haven't talked to the poors in a while. I'm going to have to find some stuff and start talking back to the poors again, child. Thank you so much. Shout out to HMG. He said, Auntie, you forgot Jermaine's fault for black women. It's always Jermaine's fault. You already know. Thank you so much. Shout out to Frederick Howard. I'm a member for 22 months. Shout out to all the channel members. I appreciate you. The new ones, again, if you did get a membership, you're not sure where it came from. I'm sure it came from Death the Reaper. Frederick Howard says that worm on the hook. Absolutely. Thank you so much, boo. I appreciate you. Shout out to all of y'all. Thank you so much for your support. Y'all make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. We're going to move on so that I can calm down.
Thanks for the tip.
To Dave Ramsey, child. Now, I always say that you should go to Dave Ramsey for financial advice. I've used Dave Ramsey for years and his methods and things like that. Susie Orman, been reading their books. I used to read their stuff. I kind of know it. Way back in the day when I was trying to figure out money. And, you know, he talks about the baby steps and all that stuff, which is pretty cool, right? All right. Well, he's older now. You can't always get everything right. But when you try to tell people to go towards other people, they're like, oh, well, he's white. I don't know what that got to do with anything. And then I'll be like, all right, well, go read Melody Hobson, because I've been reading her since she used to be, let me rephrase. I've been reading Melody Hobson since she used to be in the newspaper. Now, I don't know if they still have newspapers because I don't get it. I go to the internet. But there used to be this thing called a newspaper. It was black and white. You would open it up and you would read it. And I would love to get Sunday's newspaper because 1, they had coupons and I was a coupon queen. And 2, I would read the financial section of the newspaper, and Melody Hobson always had a question there. Shout out to her success. She married to a white man. I'm sure you hating hoes love that. I believe it's George Lucas, if I'm not mistaken, the person that did Star Wars trilogy, if I'm not mistaken. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Anyway, so shout out to her. 3 choices, and y'all still out here buying Chris Brown tickets, NBA YoungBoy tickets, whining and complaining about white supremacy. Child, if y'all don't get the fuck out of my face. RBN, thank you, boo. He said, I just abandoned myself from the chat. I mod my... all I care about. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So this thing is going viral with Dave Ramsey and the advice that he's given this young girl. So Virtual Spiritual World, a blog, all right, has already put it up. Now, Dave Ramsey usually don't allow his stuff to be utilized. So hopefully it'll be okay coming from Virtual Spiritual World. So their caption is, Dave Ramsey has some strong advice for a nurse who revealed her boyfriend refuses to propose until she pays off her $90,000 student loan debt. Shout out to me for paying off my student loan debt. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. The 26-year-old caller shared that her boyfriend makes $250,000 a year and wants her completely debt-free before taking the next step in their relationship. Shout out to him. Dave responded by telling her to dump him, saying she shouldn't have to prove her worth based on money or buy her way into the relationship. He also pointed out that money problems are one of the leading causes of divorce. That is true. Adding, guess what? this is. This is a money fight. All right. So let's hear what Dave has to say. Let me get RBN first. Dave Ramsey was an absolute clown for trashing this dude because he didn't want to fix what this irresponsible female got herself into money trouble. We shall see. I don't doubt it. Let me go ahead and update this banner while I allow this to play. Shout out to all of y'all that are here. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. It says Dave Ramsey tells nurse to leave her boyfriend after he refuses to propose until she pays off $90,000.
Boyfriend makes $250,000 a year, but he does not want to propose until I'm completely debt free.
Interesting.
You're not gonna like me. If you were my daughter, you want to know what I would tell you?
What?
Dump him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a great guy.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not.
He's making you prove your worth.
Based on money.
Yeah.
To him. You're having to buy your way into this relationship. Nope. You're a princess and you deserve more than this.
The reason I've been able to put majority of my paycheck towards my loans is because he does pay for all our rent.
Oh, so you live together?
Yeah, we live together.
Oh, so you're already married, but you just didn't admit it.
Yeah, it does feel like we're married.
Well, that,
yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah. So what's his incentive to get married? None. The number one cause of divorce in North America today is money fights and money problems. And guess what this is? This is a money fight.
Yeah.
You're just not having it out loud. You're having it in your head.
My boyfriend makes.
All right. So I'm going to play it again and I'm going to interrupt it. But let me go ahead and start off from the gate and say he's wrong. And he said, if it was my daughter, sir, this is not your daughter. This is not your daughter, so you need to take your emotion out of this and talk to these people like you don't care for them. Now, he would be the first person that typically says it's your responsibility to take care of your debt. It's your responsibility. Thank you, Tadisha. I see you. I appreciate you, boo. It's your responsibility to take care of your debt. You incurred it. You accrued it, I'll say. This is where his stance is at. You need to cut back. You need to not go to the movies. You need to not go to the refrigerator, child. He is thoroughly into don't do nothing till this debt is paid. Nothing. You get nothing. You go nowhere. You buy nothing. And everything that you used to buy, you take that money and you put it on there. And as soon as you pay off one thing, like if she has something else, you apply that payment to there. That's what he does. That's what he preaches. So for him to say this, is out of fucking character. And he said, if you were my daughter, that must be the problem. Because he usually holds everybody accountable for their damn debt. So what he don't like to hear is the fact that the man said, I'm not going to help you. Even though technically it sounds like he's helping. Technically, I don't know how Dave missed it. It sounds like he's already helping. But I guess because Dave is thinking if it was his daughter, you should be doing more, which shows and proves that these people don't give a shit about none of us. They're going to take care of their own, and they care about their own. And that's why you got to take care of your own and care about your own, because these motherfuckers don't care. I don't know why people think that other people are supposed to care about them that are not related to you. They do not give a shit. Dave's showing that right now. This is not what he normally does, says and preaches, child. Shout out to Uncle Rick. He said she knows he makes $250 because that's why she's with him. Of course, that's why. She ain't gonna be out here with the dude that works at McDonald's on fries for show. Now he works probably at what is the bank? Bank of America, probably as a SVP, working his way up to COO. Now he needs a wife. Keep moving. It would be best for him to get a wife. He obviously cares for her. He obviously loves her. He obviously provides for her. That's not enough. That's not enough. I guess Dave missed all that of what was said. So he's just supposed to make life easier on her from the gate. Do you want to marry this man or not? Because honestly, because he does make a significant amount of money, the odds are he probably has investments, he probably has 401k, he probably has significant amount of resources. Do you want to get to the resources, or do you want to be a see you next Tuesday and whine and complain like a damn baby from the gate from a man that's already helping your ass? He's already helping your ass, right? You can't make this stuff up. Dave needs to chill out. Dave needs to do something. Dave definitely need to do something. That's ridiculous. Thank you, Boo. He said Dave would not allow his daughter to marry a dude who is 90,000. That too. He would be like, he need to go through the baby steps program. He need to get it together and buy my book and get started today. And until he does, you are not to marry that man. That is exactly what he would say. But when it's the other way around, because like I said, in his mind, he thinks it's his daughter. And so he knows how much that dude makes. So you should be helping her. You should be getting her through this. Child, did he get that education? Did he get the benefit of that education? What he get? What he get? Please. Thank you, Boo. He said, you get nothing, Willy Wonka. Shout out to Willy Wonka. Shout out to you, Boo. I see you. I appreciate you. Let's hear it again.
$250,000 a year, but he does not want to propose until I'm completely debt free.
Interesting.
Child, you could do better, child. Straighten up your hair. You don't usually look this bad, okay? So all they're focusing on is the $250,000. They don't even know if he has debt, if he has student loan debt, what his responsibilities are, what the mortgage, allegedly. I'm only going by this. They usually go through it all, but I'm only going to go by what we have right here. The odds are if he makes $250,000, his mortgage payment is probably $3,000. Nobody cares about him. Nobody cares about what he has. Nobody cares about his responsibility. Nobody cares about him being responsible all this time. And clearly he's successful in whatever the heck it is that he is doing to get at $250,000. Nobody thinks about that part. Everybody always pocket watching. You just keep pocket watching and want to contribute nothing and don't want to do anything for what it is that's going to be good for you for future. So y'all want to ruin it. And then y'all, lest we not forget for the umpteenth time, the third time, actually more than that, because we've watched tonight's conversations. But she is bringing this shit to the internet. Coming and telling your business. So do you think that man that's making $250 thinks that he wants his business out here on the daggone internet for people to say, that's what you doing? That's how you, because you know that's what they're going to say. I promise you. If his people hear this, they're going to be like, oh, what kind of man are you? What are you doing? So whatever his money management is, nobody gives a damn about that. Whatever it is that his parents may have taught him, nobody gives a damn about that. Nobody gives a damn about the fact that he's being responsible. He's basically would be taking on a $90,000 debt, of which he technically is taking on $90,000 already, because they live together. They already live together. Child, please. Did I miss one? Yeah. RBN says, thank you. She never said it was student debt. She just said it was debt. Okay, my bad. Oh, that makes it even worse. You're right. You're right. That makes it even worse. I'm assuming it's student loan debt. So how come Dave is not asking what's the accumulation of the debt? That's what he usually asks. Is it credit card? Is it student loan? Is it a car? Is it a home? What is it? Now all of a sudden, because I'm going to just say it, white people calm down. Oh, it's a little white girl now, not little, but a little white girl now. And he feeling some kind of heartstring because he can relate it to his daughter. Now all the rules go out the fucking window. He should be saying, he's being responsible. I wouldn't encourage my son to do it. I wouldn't encourage my daughter to take on anybody that has $90,000 in debt. He's already taking care of you. This is a great opportunity for you. Do you want to marry him is the question. Do you want to marry him? Do you love him is the question. She's going to say, yes, I love him. Then you better get my book, allegedly. You better get my book and get started on them baby steps and cut back and don't do shit. And if he takes you out, then fine. If he gives you some help, take it. But other than that, you incurred it, you pay it off, and you will show how much you want him. This goes right along with what we was talking about last night. When me and Trinidad was talking about, they talk about breaking down people's ego. And what I said is that if I want to be with you, or if a woman wants to be with you, she's gonna change, because you cannot be the same person to this man and take this over and be the same person to this man, because those are two different men. What they both want are two different things. So once you figure out what this one wants, if you want to be with him, you're gonna say, I'm gonna fold the clothes after a dryer finishes. Over here, it doesn't matter. Over here, it might be, bitch, not necessarily, but I don't want no wrinkled clothes. So you either gonna fold them as soon as they come out of the dryer, or you gonna iron. And I damn sure ain't ironing. So I guess I better go ahead. If I love this person and I want to be with this person, I would suggest I get them damn clothes out the damn dryer and fold them when they get dry so they don't get wrinkled. Yeah, not y'all, you know what I'm saying. We'll sit up here and say, oh, you're being a pick-me. Fucking ain't right. Because if I love that nigga and I want that nigga, and it's something as simple as folding clothes, like it's not like he said you got to get out on the block and strip. That's a whole different story. It's some shit I got to do anyway. There's some shit that has to be done. It's clothes. They got to be washed. They got to be dried. They got to be folded. It's not the end of the fucking world. You gotta cook. Oh my God, guess what? I gotta cook in order to eat now. Y'all just be making a big deal out of shit that don't matter. But I tell you what, if I do that, if I get stuck on the side of the road, I don't have to call 5 million men. I will call that man and he gonna come get me. Y'all can't even get that. Y'all can't even get that. You do this shit to your damn selves. And I know I'm all out of it, but I'm just saying. I said what I said. I meant what I said. It is what it is. That's why y'all keep having problems, because you want to listen to people like Kendra fucking G and Dr. Cheyenne Bryant and all them people up on that damn panel who are not helping y'all. They want to keep you where you are so that the damn show continues. You don't even hear what you're saying. You're agreeing to the fact that women cheat better. And y'all like, yeah! What the fuck? What the fuck? Why would you want that? Why would you want that on yourself, any woman? No. Y'all got that. Y'all got that. If that's what you want to be known for, then be known for it. We not accepting that over here. That's not what we doing over here. Y'all do dumb shit and then turn around and try to blame white people. Child, I'm over it. Thank you, True Hype. I appreciate you. Thank you. All I want to say is they don't really care about us. My MJ, King of Pop. Yep, I love that song. All I really want to say is they don't really care about us. Shout out, rest in peace to MJ. And shout out to the movie on Thursday, I think, that's being shown with Uncle Rick. Shout out to Uncle Rick. Come on, damn it.
You're not going to like me. If you were my daughter, you want to know what I would tell you?
That's the problem. If you were my daughter, thank you, JB2, for the jewels. Appreciate you, boo. If you were my daughter, she's not your daughter.
What?
Dump him.
But you know what? If she does dump him, then that's what you get for calling and putting this shit on blast for some shit at the end of the day. Why do you need, if you're not calling him to say, how can I get rid of this debt? And again, I'm only going by this much of the conversation that we had. What's the fastest way for me to get out of $90,000 in debt? Nope, you want to put him on blast. You want to sit here and act like you're being put upon. Shout out to Amazon up in here. I see you, boo. You want to act like you're all put upon. Poor baby. Oh, poor baby. Child, was they saying that when she was going to Costa Rica and Mexico and Dubai, child, and Thailand and eating out and going to New York and fancy hotels? Was anybody saying nothing then? Nah. Or going to school, whatever the debt is, right? Whatever it is. But he hear your voice and he's thinking of his damn daughter, of which he should be telling his daughter the same thing that he tells everyone else. You accumulated it, get to them baby steps and pay that shit off. You don't touch another thing. You don't buy another thing. And everything that you ever bought before, all that money goes toward this debt until it's paid off. Now, all of a sudden, he changing. Nigga, please.
Yeah, I mean, he's a great guy.
No, he's not.
Oh, I mean, he's a great guy. She not leaving him. The question is he going to dump her at this point? Now Dave's just going to be saying, oh, no, he's not. Oh, so you want her to take the easy way out because you think it's your daughter. You can take the easy way out because he makes all that money.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
He's making you prove your worth.
Wow, imagine making a woman prove her worth. So if that's a bad thing, then y'all need to go seriously. I'm being serious right now. Go take all them women from tonight's conversation and go SYCB them up. I'm serious as a heart attack. Go get them. Go get them. And all this other shit that we didn't see today where these people out here wilding. Go get them. Nobody has to prove anything. Gentlemen, it's another time to all in. All you sassy straights, all in. Y'all need to take all these women. They don't have to prove their worth to you. You're just supposed. Now, Dave wants to change up in his old age and say, y'all should just take them. It don't matter. It don't matter what they do. It don't matter what they say. It don't matter how they act. It don't matter what the debt is. It don't matter if they work. It don't matter how they treat you. It don't matter how they talk to you. None of that matters. Get them. Get them. Get them.
Based on money.
Yeah.
To him.
He is the one that's the bread fucking winner. He don't have to marry her. You think he can't find somebody else to marry him? Not even at 250K. Clearly he's successful if he's at 250K. Clearly he's successful in his own right with whatever it is that he does. You think he gonna have a problem finding someone else to marry? One bitch is a dime a damn dozen. I don't care what the race is. One bitch is a dime a fucking dozen. You think Dave is thinking that far ahead? You think Davey is thinking that far ahead? No. He thinks that's his daughter. He thinks that's his daughter. It's crazy.
You're having to.
Rules for thee, but not for me. Okay? This is Dave right now. Rules for thee, not for me and my daughter and my family.
Buy your way into this relationship. Nope.
You're not buying your way into this relationship. It's your debt. It's your debt. You're actually saddling the relationship down by bringing that amount of debt in. Now, all debt is relative. Okay? Obviously, if he's even thinking about it and they've moved in together, he must feel like he must have some sort of a hand on it if necessary. I'm going to put it that way. If necessary, he clearly has a way in order to sustain payments on it. God forbid if something should happen, or else he wouldn't take her on, in my opinion. Pretty sure they don't have any debt together. Because that's the other thing. Soon they will be putting debt together. Nobody thinks about that. So if her credit sucks and his credit is good, so he's supposed to do everything to make her credit better instead of her making her own credit better. Child, y'all don't know. Y'all don't be known. Not y'all, you know what I'm saying.
You're a princess and you deserve more than.
Goodbye. Dave must be having a senile moment, y'all. This is not how he normally talks. I'm telling you. You're a princess. What the fuck does that have to do? He usually goes $90,000. What the hell? $90,000? What the hell? He don't necessarily use those words, but that's basically what he's going to be saying. And then he wants to break down. He wants to break down to that debt. Child, this is crazy. Shout out to Lauren with the super sticker. I appreciate you, boo. Thank you for being here. Shout out to all of y'all. Please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you are new.
In this.
The reason I've been able to like put like majority of my paycheck towards my loans is because he does pay for all our rent.
The reason that I've been able to put my majority towards my loans is because he pays the rent and I cut it off. I think she may have said the rest of the bills. So isn't that him already contributing? Isn't that him already helping her and contributing?
Thanks for the tip.
Wait to ruin your own relationship by calling into this show, guy. First of all. And then second of all, way to have Dave Ramsey help you, potentially, possibly ruin your relationship. No financial sense whatsoever. How old is she? 20 some odd, 26 years old, no financial sense whatsoever to not even recognize and realize that he's technically helping me already. He's technically helping me pay down my debt already by paying the rent and the bills, which allows me to pay it down. Y'all so stupid. Y'all are so dumb. Child, you should have went and talked to your mom or something. Child, this sounds crazy AF. These biatches just want everything from y'all. And as soon as you don't allegedly do something that they want, they try to put your ass on blast, and that's what this is. This is crazy. This is ridiculous.
Oh, so you live together?
Yeah, we live together.
Oh, so you're already married, but you just didn't admit it.
Yeah, it does feel like we're married.
Well, that.
Yeah.
Oh, it does feel like we're married. Oh, you don't like it?
This is amazing.
Oh, you don't like it? So you leave now? You want to get on up out of it? Take that $90,000 with your child. I don't think he's going to be upset. That man will find another biatch by Monday. You heard?
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah. So what's his incentive to get married? None.
What's his incentive to get married? He don't have to get married. He don't have to get married. What are we talking about? What is his incentive to get married? He probably cares for her. Clearly, no, let me say he clearly cares for her already. Clearly. And willing to say, I will marry you. This is just what we need to have done. I will marry you. Why don't you take some responsibility? Why don't you do some of the heavy lifting for what it is that you created? Which is the same thing that Dave usually says.
The number one cause of divorce in North America today is money fights and money problems.
Exactly, which is the reason why this nigga, this motherfucker, exactly. He just defeated his own stupid ass argument. So why bring it in and argue about it? Get rid of it before we get committed completely and then start having kids, then start buying property, then start moving forward with whatever comes next. On my 250, possibly her 75,000. What is that? 325,000 or so? At minimum, I'm going to say she's got a $75,000 job. You just defeated your own argument, Dave. So that man can't possibly be thinking that way, right? That man can't be thinking about his future. That man can't be thinking about what, this is Uncle Rick, since you sent this, is this that man breaking her ego? Is that what the man is doing, breaking her ego? You gonna have some responsibility around this bitch. What if she wants to stop working, or what if he wants her to stop working? And when they get married, so that they can have children. Cause child, at 250, y'all, let me tell y'all something. White people, shout out to the white people, at 250, possibly 325 if she has 75 right now, you're not gonna put your kid in daycare. You're not, unless you got a mama That's a granny that's gonna watch that kid. You staying home with that kid. You go do Pilates. Yes, I'm being stereotypical right now. Y'all go over there and get a Starbucks later and bring your ass home. And you got a nanny until this time. You can have some time to yourself and you teach that kid or you watch this baby. I'm telling you, 250, possibly 325. No, he want to be able to make sure he can handle everything. Nobody want to see that responsibility. I am disappointed. Shout out to Uncle Rick. He says, show me how much you love me. Show me how much you love me. Okay, you're agreeing with me? This I understand. This I understand. Yes. Look, watch woman validation on what I just said. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. See, enough white people, not all, enough white people think differently. And in this type of a monetary set, it's definitely different than the white people most of y'all know. No shade. Okay? Now, enough of them might be in debt and don't know how to money manage, but listening to what this man wants her to do, he know what the hell he doing. She don't even appreciate it and see it. He gonna dump her. I believe he's going to dump her. If he knows that, if he hears about this and this is going viral and somebody can put two and two together that is him, he's going to dump her. Then she going to call back and say, Dave, you going to help me? You think Dave going to help her? I'm thinking he might send her a free book. Maybe. He might discount it. What's he going to do? Nothing. Shout out Darby, and he said she a nurse. She making at minimum 90K. She can be debt free in a year and a half. Oh yes, child, I'm missing it all. Yes, she is a nurse. That's why I'm thinking it's probably student loan debt, but it doesn't even matter. Whatever it is, she could go get her own damn loan and put it on a payment of 5 years or so, and make sure she sticks to that and follow through. And you never know, y'all. This could be a test, and maybe this is part of the ego breakdown thing. So shout out to Uncle Rick, confirm or deny for me. When Uncle Rick and Trinidad are saying that I want you to be the woman for me, which makes sense, right? So in order for the family life to be better for us once we get together, this is what needs to be done. What if he just wants her to go ahead and get started and he's going to come through and fucking pay the shit? But you're going to have to do something. You can't even do anything. You whining to Dave fucking Ramsey on the internet. They don't get it. We're talking about your life. These folks so AF. Exactly. This is your life. You could be ready to set yourself up. This could be probably one of the hardest things that you ever do. And again, you don't know if he's just going to come through and put a chunk on it and just see that you're going to go ahead, see how you handle it. Because what I say, hold on, y'all. You. Hold on, y'all. Child, everybody always want to call when I'm on damn live stream. Anyway, yeah, you don't know what his plans are. You don't know what he plans on doing. He want to see what you are going to do, which is going to qualify you, which is what they were saying last night, basically. So it sounds like because she called Dave that she don't want to do it. So technically, she's disqualifying herself. Technically. Y'all just be messing your own shit up. HMG said, thank you, boo. If roles were reversed, everyone telling her leave. Oh, absolutely. If she was making 250 and he was coming through with 90,000, Dave would not be saying this. If she was making 250 and he was coming through, the dude with 90,000, Dave would be saying something completely different. He might still be calling her a princess, but said, you've already set yourself up. You make him pay it off. Tell him to start with the baby steps. Say I'm lying. Especially if you've ever listened to Dave Ramsey.
And guess what this is? This is a money fight.
It's not a money fight. It's a money solution. It is a money solution so that they don't have a fight later on. Why can't Dave see that right now?
Yeah.
You're just not having it out loud. You're having it in your head.
My boyfriend makes $200.
She came right out there talking about what he makes. Did she say how much he made?
But he does not want to propose until I'm completely debt free.
Interesting.
She didn't even say how much she makes. Why didn't she talk about how much she makes? How come she didn't add in her income? Again, this is just a snippet, but just from the gate with that, why didn't she say, I make this much money? Child, please. Y'all just be doing this shit to yourselves. And Dave is absolutely incorrect about this. Absolutely incorrect about this. This is crazy. This is ridiculous. It's always something. It's always something, right? Not always, but enough of the time. There's another, you gentlemen got to put up with anything and everything that these biatches say and do, and put up with whatever they say and do, and be a part of whatever they say and do, right? She's the irresponsible one at the end of the day, because she's the one that's in $90,000 worth of debt, whatever that means, however that breaks down. You're already in debt. You're getting a lifeline. This is a lifeline and a half. This is y'all. This is a lifeline and a half. What's up, Grape Tea? Do you know if Blueface kicked out the pregnant girl, and brought Krishan back in? I was talking about that earlier. This is the best. Who thinks she's going to get another lifeline like this, though? This is a lifeline and a half. This is one of the best opportunities she's ever going to get in order to pay that damn debt down. Why would she want to continue to carry it? Why would she want to continue to carry it? Lazy. Okay. Lazy. It could have been the test, y'all. It could have been the test, and she done failed. Listening to an outside source instead of listening to the person that she already sleeps next to at night that pays her bills. I really want to know if there's the whole conversation. Hold on. 90K in debt. Call. You know what? Let me see. No, everybody's using the clip. Dave Ramsey. I don't see it. Everybody's just using the clip. I'm trying to see if I can find it real quick, but I can't find it on his page. So F it. F it. Because I would like to hear the whole conversation so that I can hear what she said about her. And maybe there's a part of it that we just don't that we're just missing with it. Yeah, but this is too far back, so I guess it's not here. Let me try it one more. 90K in debt. No, this shit is old. This is nothing recent. All right, F it. My bad. Oh well, if I find it, I'll bring it back. No, I can't find it on the tube. I can't find it through Google. It's just the 1 minute and 13-second part of it. But I'll try to look for it later and bring it back for the next show. Child, it's already 6 damn o'clock. Lord, I gotta stop. I gotta stop this. He paying bills and giving her ass money and still got 90 in debt. Child, these people are so fucking selfish, child. Give me that offer. Give me that offer. You're gonna pay bills and pay the mortgage, pay the rent, whatever it is. We get to live together. You're probably still taking me out to dinner. You're probably still taking us on vacation. So I gotta take my check that looks like I'm paying it, but technically he's still paying it. Child, y'all don't have the sense that God gave you. Child, y'all don't have the sense that God gave you. Exactly, 90,000 in debt at 20. What is she? 26 as a nurse. Child, I cannot. Anyway, y'all, I need to eat. I'm hungry. Listen, it didn't get me going. I gotta get something to eat because Kofa's on tonight at 7:30. So hopefully I get y'all, or y'all will be there. Not keep going. This is your training for. I'm not doing no 24. If we do a 24-hour stream, we're doing it together. And me, Trin, Kofa, like we all take shifts. 4 hours for you, 4 hours for you, 4 hours for you. And if we happen to be on at the same time because we awake, then we'll do it together. That's the only way I'm gonna do it. You saw Sandra Faye after she did her 24-hour live stream, she was like ghost for like 2 weeks. Thank you, boo. Yeah, I gotta go eat for sure. Anyway. Yeah, shout out to all of y'all. I see you. I appreciate you. Shout out to everyone that donated. Lawrence, RB, or Jean Lay. Who is it? The stream sponsors, Lawrence, Jean Lay, and Reaper. Thank you all so much. I appreciate your support. Shout out to everyone that donated. Shout out to all of y'all for being here, hanging in there. Hit the like button, subscribe if you are new. Hype this daggone video. I don't want to see nothing about whatchamacallit no more unless Abba comes out. I don't care. We done with that shit. All right, we done with that. I'm done with it anyway. If it ain't nothing new, I don't care as far as Libby Caliente or whatever her name is, child. All right, so don't send it to me. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for hanging in there. I see you all in the next one.